NorCal Discord. I said something like, every season NorCal just keeps pushing the envelope. Every season I always say this is the most stacked season of all time, and then it just more and more and more and more. And I just, with or without, our couple of special guests on the PR that we don't normally see, right? Even if you cut those 3-4 players out, it's still absolutely absurd how
Absolutely.
difficult it was to make PR this season.
Yeah, I completely agree, and that is a big reason why we upped it to 20 this season.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the 20 man is not something that we've done too often. We've kind of oscillated to 15, even 10 sometimes. But this season, at this point, it's just undeniable that NorCal is probably one of the strongest regions, not only on the West Coast, but in the United States. And if there's any time where NorCal, deserves this 20-man, it absolutely is this one.
I completely agree, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, let's get right into the HMs, right? We have... We have these three players, right? So Humans, Alsoda, Easy JV. So I guess we'll start with Easy JV first. So when it comes to Easy JV, right, this is definitely a player who, whenever you go through the ranking season, each sheet, right, and you see the unranked losses, Easy JV is just consistently everybody's unranked loss, right? So this is someone who has always been at the cusp of PR for probably years at this point. And was able to get some really, really impressive wins this season, right? So, yeah. Go over Alex? Or?
Yeah, I got Alex here. Yeah, he had really a solid season, but he just didn't have, a big range of wins. But, his peaks were really, really good. He had 2 wins on Era. He got some good out-of-region wins as well. It was a really good season. Maybe if he come out to a little bit more, but just not quite making the mark to make it on the main PR.
Yeah. And our third player being U-Man. So I think U-Man's at this point, many people were expecting him to get ranked. And honestly, he really would have. However, I don't know if people knew this, but he only made 5 out of our 6 attendance requirements. Which meant that, unfortunately, we couldn't really give him a full spot. With that being said, would have for sure been ranked if he had just attended one more. Had some really impressive season. Of course, having that being one of very few players to take down Ikan during his time here. So yeah, overall, just really 3 solid and dangerous players that you want to watch out for, not someone to take lightly at all. But yeah, I think that wraps up our HMs.
Yup. And now we are on to number 20. We got Nabster. Super strong season all around. I believe he didn't have a single unranked loss. Maybe I'm a little off on that, but he was very consistent this season and did pick up some pretty solid wins, but in a season like this, you really need to get those high-end wins, and that's just where he was lacking just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not really a NorCal PR if you don't have Napster.
Oh,
on it,
absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Unk still got it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unk still got it. So glad to have him back. You guys see his wins right there. Very solid player. But yeah, moving on. Yeah, Nanoash. So this guy, at this point, I'm sorry, he's just NorCal. Sorry, Pacific Northwest, sorry, P&W. He's ours now, you know what I mean?
We got him.
Nanoash doing a really good job this season, once again, staying fairly consistent outside of, I think, two questionable losses for sure. But that being said, you guys can kind of see his wins right there, doing pretty good, not only in region, but out of region as well. And, also being able to close a Guildhouse over show, I believe, beating him twice. So, good stuff to Nanoash.
Yup.
Yeah, moving on to 18.
Yeah, we got my GOAT. We got Coda here. Put on a really strong showing. Got some great wins. Got the wins on Tuan. Got the wins on you.
Yeah.
And then he also went out of region and got a win on Vibe. Very impressive stuff all around.
Yeah, I mean, Rayhan or Coda has always just been a player who I think has always not been someone that you really think about when you think of, NorCal's greatest, right? And this is primarily because of, the main factor being his attendance. It's really difficult for him to go out to stuff, and when he does go out to stuff, there's no guarantee that he uses best champ Wolf, right? Sometimes he likes to troll, pick DK, Fox, whatever, right? But, when Rayhan kind of locks in, we get a season like this, right? Where he's just so utterly, dangerous to so many of the higher echelon competitors.
Absolutely. And now that he's going to SJSU, probably going to be making attendance a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
in the future. So I would expect to see him a lot more in the future on the PR.
Definitely very exciting. But yeah, number 17. Guys, it's been a long time coming. Let's be honest. Like, how many times have we said, oh, if you lose to Aiden, it's not actually that bad because he's pretty much ranked. You know what I mean? Now Aiden actually is ranked, right? Obviously, someone that people, despite having a really strong seed, the Arcadian was still able to pull off a really impressive performance given the matchups and the players he was kind of given. That being said, Aiden not really having to worry about an Arcadian no more. You know what I mean? Like he's ranked now. And he's someone who, on top of that, starting off this season, not trying to too many spoilers, right?
Yeah. The
very first week of this season, he might have beaten Luis. So
that may or may not have happened. Yeah.
So this guy, we now have a peach in NorCal. After Varun kind of put the sticks down, so. Definitely someone, as you can see, the wins are right there. Twan, me, Titan, Salt Lord, just an incredible player for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. And we got Nesboy at number 16. He definitely had some shaky stuff going on this season, but he still picked up those great wins. And also some great placements. Like, all around, he was doing some good stuff. But once again, like, the higher and higher up you go, you got to be getting those super top echelon wins. Mm-hmm. And like wins on Twan are very impressive, but you got to get a little bit higher than that.
Exactly. Like, it's kind of like a Napster situation, right? Where, Nesboy didn't really do bad this season, but it's just like, as I said, NorCal just keeps pushing and pushing the envelope, right? So, although Andy didn't necessarily, do bad this season, he just didn't have any insane, at this point, Lumi rank wins, which is the bare minimum at this point.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to say, by the way. But which definitely held him back. But yeah, number 16, Nesboy 12.
Yup.
Yeah, next up, fellow panelist, Skeletal, right? So, let's just keep it a buck. Skeletal's season up until the very last month, fairly unimpressive. Like, let's just be honest, right? Like, that last month, you really turned it up.
Yeah.
You really turned it up. Wins on Nesboy, wins on Luis, wins on Twan. Guys. Okay.
I think they want me to be HM.
Yeah. Wins on the players that you see right there, as well as just like overall, just a really sharp increase in consistency. Just overall, congratulations, Skeletal. Welcome back to the PR in NorCal's most stacked season of all time.
And up next, we got Wei LinkedIn going like, I don't remember the exact set record, but he played so many sets against Twan, and he won a large majority of them. And that like really goes to show just how strong of a player he is. Picking up a lot of other solid wins, Shrudik, Titan, Sol Lord, just all around great stuff from him this season.
Yeah, Wei LinkedIn, aka Hyro, running the picture and the tag in honor of Wesa, right? Once again, like I said, it's those set records, right? Especially having a hugely dominant set record on Twan, that really boosted him up to this spot, as well as just good consistency all around. So, big congrats to Hyro. Yeah, all good. Next up, Salt Lord, PG. Got Jason in the background screaming, that's my boy. Shout out Salt Lord, right? Got that Nintendo Switch 2 in his hands, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely a good month for Salt Lord, right? Got that job too. I know you'd be making that big bucks, PG, you know what I mean? But speaking of cashing out, right? Let's look at those wins. Wadara, D-Tier, UMan's Titan, as well as very many others. I do believe he also took out Zandomo at a tournament as well. Geez, dude, like, honestly, you know what's crazy? I feel like Salt Lord has always been a player which you're kind of mad that you're like, I can't believe this guy is good, you know what I mean? But now you actually have to like be like, dude, he's like, I have to prep for this guy. Like, he's going to completely steamroll me. He's going to run me over if, I'm not completely on my A game. And even if I am on my A game, he still might beat me because, like Salt Lord's play lately, especially this season, has definitely leveled up. You know what I mean?
He's really leveled up.
Yeah. That's our rank 13, Salt Lord.
Yeah. At number 12, we got Titan.
Yeah.
Honestly, might be a little surprising to see him this low, seeing those wins, but that's just how you know how strong this season was.
Yeah.
Getting a Luis win, as well as Twan, Hyro, and me. Like, and also like incredible tournament placements, seconds at multiple Guildhouses. Like, Titan really showed up this season.
Absolutely. And I mean, here's the thing with Titan, right? Like, you know, if there's a Guildhouse, there's just a 9 times out of 10 chance, especially if it's on a school week or like a work week or something. There's just a 9 times out of 10 chance we're gonna get Titan Luis Grants, and it's gonna go game 10 every single time. Like,
Absolutely.
this guy is an absolute lord when it comes to consistency. And you know, as you guys can see, once again, that wins resume, definitely a very, very impressive resume. But this is when we start getting to the part of the rankings, which is just like, shoot, bro, like, how hard is it to get ranked this season?
Literally, man, it is incredibly tough.
Exactly. But yeah, moving on.
Yeah. Schrudig making it on number 11. Got some incredible wins both in and out of region. I believe like one of, what, 2 players in region to beat Lammers this season?
3 players, yeah.
3 players, yeah. Really impressive stuff. Also, shout out to Callan, of course.
that's literally me. Like, that's a picture of me. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that was me when I was like 16. You know what I mean? No, but you know, not to talk too much about my season. I was pretty unhappy with my inconsistency. I think this is probably my most inconsistent season so far, but thankfully was for sure able to pull it together towards the very end in NorCal, and of course, you know, kind of doing my thing in SoCal, right? So, yeah, I mean, 1 of 3 people to beat Lammers. Got my Ondrick win, got my Peckham win. You know what I'm talking about? So, Unk still got it. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's me, number 11. All right. I got a lot to say, but I'm gonna let you kick this one off.
Twan had what I would say was the single hardest season to rank out of anyone, because like you could just look at the wins. Ikan, Wadara, D tier era, just absolutely insane. But he went to so many events and ended up with a lot of negative head-to-heads against players you would be expecting him to beat. So it was like really hard to find the balance between all these like very high highs, but also some really tough points for his season.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the thing is with Twan, and what I have a lot to say is, how long, you know, I love this music right now because it's giving me a bit of a nostalgic feel. Like, how many years have we been seeing Twan compete, right? How many times have we seen as many, you know, heartbreaks, and how many times Twan's come close to that edge of finally being, you know, considered that top level NorCal competitor. And I feel like this season, out of every season that he's ever competed in, he finally got it, you know what I mean? Especially, you know, him putting that nail in the coffin, taking the blink if you miss it regional over Ikan, eliminating him twice with his trusty min-min, right? That fairy tale run at Revival of Kin where he took down Wadara, D-tier, and Era all in the same run, as well as myself. You know, I'm just going to be honest, if there's anyone who deserves this top 10 spot, it's got to be Twan.
Absolutely, yes.
But yeah. Riley Gibson era number 9. So, you know, we had a bit of a discussion, right, about Era versus Twan, deciding, you know, who do we want to rank higher. And the thing is with Era in comparison to Twan, right, is although, you know, it's pretty undeniable Twan might have had the higher peaks, Era's consistency was out of the water. He had set records on pretty much everybody, including Twan. An amazing performance at CEO. You know, got some good wins there. As you can see, Choco Taco, as well as beating players like Fusix as well. We're seeing players like Ludo, where he took him out LRA plus, and Ludo, of course, a player who took down Zachary at Level Up Expo, right? So Era is for sure the real deal.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. I was looking at Ludo's profile, and it is just like so many top 50 wins. That is clearly a very, very impressive win.
Yeah. But yeah, moving on. Rank number 8, the white boy from Woodland, Wadara. You know, so Wadara, you know, I think at this point, and I think if you guys saw the video, you guys know exactly who's above Wadara as well, right? Where, you know, you have this duo from Sacramento, right? Where these two players were pretty much handed nothing when they first came out, right? Especially because their top player, Karama, was very inactive in the scene at the time, right? So everything they have, they built from the ground up. Wadara, you know, Wadara doesn't even have a modded Switch.
Wait, really?
Yeah, and he's this good.
That's
and he's
crazy.
this good. And you know, of course, being one of the only NorCal players to get a set on Big Boss this season.
Yeah.
Of course, you know, having wins on players like D tier, like Twan, having really big rivalry going on with Era, right? So for sure, Wadara, kind of because of that higher peak and a little bit of better consistency compared to Era, especially because of Era's somewhat lackluster performance at the versus Reborn featuring MKLeo. Wadar is here and he belongs.
Yup. And up to number 7, we got D tier. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen D tier over Wadara, so it's impressive to see him pull that off, especially with the run at Level Up Expo, getting 25th. And also going, Game 5 last hit with Cola? Like, absolutely insane run from him.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, we don't be counting game wins for PR, right? Or else it'd be crazy. But I mean, let's talk about those set wins, right? Beastly, Hyper Kirby, those 2 players' stocks going to the moon absolutely right now.
Absolutely, yes.
Of course, taking out a long-time New Jersey mainstay player in Pharaoh, as well as absolutely dominating Wadara in terms of set count this season. So D tier, of course, being one of the, when it comes to homegrown talent, this guy is absolutely insane.
Absolutely. I feel like D tier is definitely like the best to show that like you need to be having these Lumi rank wins to get up to this like top echelon of NorCal PR at this point.
Absolutely. Moving on to number 6. Big Lammers.
Yes, sir. My teammate.
So let's just be honest. Skeletal. Lammers is the top player. Yeah. He's just a top player, straight up. Like, genuinely
would not be surprised if you made Lumi rank.
Yeah, like this guy is one of those players where now if you get a set win on this guy, like it's at the point where it's like if you beat Lammers, it's like beating Luis. You know what I mean? Like
literally, yeah.
It's getting up to that level. I mean, look at those wins, right? Big D, JDV, Ikan, Mr. E. Not only that, able to close a tournament over Luis during his time here. Able to close a tournament over Ikan in his time here. You know what I mean? This guy is, and more than that, like we mentioned this earlier with my statistic as well, he only lost to 3 unique people this entire season, Luis, Ikan, and me. And when everyone you've lost to is top 5 or has been former top 5, that says something.
Yeah. Insane levels of consistency, as well as the big wins. Obviously, 3rd is at Majors Mansion as well. Just incredible stuff to Lammers this season. And number 5, we got Ikan.
Like, Ikan... So, it's funny, because I don't know if you guys know this, but Ikan is, born and raised, actually, from the South Bay, right? This is first time finally making PR. So, congratulations, Ikan, for your NorCal PR debut. This up-and-comer, you know what I mean? This Yuffie making it out the mud finally, you know what I mean?
I mean, rank 5 in your first NorCal PR season. That's kind of crazy. Maybe we should keep an eye on this guy.
I know, but obviously, real talk. I mean, let's talk about his wins, right? Able to close a set over Luis and a tournament able to close a set over Cos. I think he was able to, I believe, take a Guildhouse over Luis. Outside of Luis, of course, getting that win on the best Zelda in the world, free K-Flock, beating Loaf, beating DeBuzz. That cost placement, very, very impressive. That combo breaker placement, very, very impressive. So yeah, I mean, a huge congratulations to Ikan.
And we got MK Big Boss up next. The first of our invaders here.
Yeah, so before, people were like, why are you ranking Big Boss? Why are you ranking Leo? Like, so the thing is, first things first, what I want to emphasize is these 2 did make attendance. Second thing I want to emphasize is we do actually have a precedent for this when it comes to invaders. We've ranked multiple out-of-region invaders as a full number multiple times on our PR, the most striking example being MFA. So, given that these players went ahead and did qualify for PR, and qualified for PR properly, and not only that, but had a very, spread out set count against the vast majority of NorCal players, we felt it appropriate to rank them.
Yeah.
That being said, very briefly, you guys can see the wins. But the big thing that, prevented Big Boss from breaking into that rank 3 despite having those impressive wins is, his set counts on that top 3, right? So yeah, moving on.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy to see.
Yeah.
Louis Money outside of the top 2, I think first time ever, right?
First time ever. But I mean, if there's any time where this could happen and it's a fair enough thing to happen, this would be the one season where it's okay, right? Luis, of course, our goat. He shows up to every single tournament. He puts his placement, he puts his ranking on the line. He teaches us all how to get better. And he's just for sure a player, honestly the best top player you could ever ask for when it comes to our region. Yeah. That being said, still got a set win on MK Leo while I was here, taking out Peanut, who was an absolute monster lately, and still getting wins on top players like Mutace and Shattuck. So Luis, despite having a little bit more of an inconsistent season, he's still undeniably one of the best players in the world, absurdly dominant over NorCal, and once again, he doesn't just set the bar, like, he is the bar. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, yes.
So, yeah. Number 2, MK Leo.
Yup.
The GOAT of Smash Ultimate has made his NorCal PR debut, probably the first and last time ever.
I've heard they might be coming back. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, I'd love it, right? Leo, for sure, getting himself acquainted with everybody in the scene. So, big thanks for Leo stopping by for his NorCal training arc. That being said, wins on Spargo, wins on Raru, got a set win on Kurama, wins on Mia as well. The thing is with Leo, right, and why we chose to put MK Leo here is, although, once again, a huge spread of top-level wins, but at this point, when it comes to who we chose as our number 1 player, of course, it's a very hotly contested debate. But at the end of the day, what it came down to was these players all proved themselves to be at this or that level, and then it boiled back down to the set count, right? And unfortunately, MK Leo didn't quite have the absolute spotless set count that our number 1 player has. That being Kurama.
Yeah. Did not lose a single in-region tournament this season. I believe only lost 1 set in-region, and it was to Leo.
Yes.
But then going back, getting 2 wins on him right afterwards, just absolutely incredible stuff from him. Getting wins on Leo, Luis, Big Boss in region, and then of course going to Level Up Expo and beating Akola.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Junior, right? With Kurama, right? Someone who, if you're really close to him, although he keeps his life a little private, right? Someone who's gone through a lot in the last year.
Yeah.
But despite this, especially during a little bit of a slump arc, especially, that period of time when D tier was kind of farming him, when he was losing to the Beckett Game & Watch, the Demon Game & Watch, right? But now Kurama's back, and he shows, like, I'm the best Mario in the world. I'm the best player in NorCal. Like, yeah, I might have been gone, and I might not be able to show up every single time, but when NorCal needs me, I show up. And you could see that with that first place at Guildhouse, where he beat quite literally everybody. The entire top 4, positive set records on everybody. He is just an absolutely phenomenal player. He is this season he was absolutely the savior of NorCal. And just an absolutely incredible person, someone I'm very, very glad to be able to call a close friend of mine. So yeah, congratulations to Kurama, our new number 1 in NorCal, and hopefully comes back, but
we'll see.
We'll see, Junior. But yeah. So yeah, here's the graphic, guys. Our beautiful top 20. Shout outs to Ronnie. Shout outs to Phi for, I think it's pronounced Pi, not Phi. Lol. Shout outs to Ronnie. I'm gonna just call you by your name, bro. Shout outs to Ronnie for doing this graphic for us. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful graphic. I hope you guys loved it. Hope you guys loved the player cards. But yeah, that concludes the NorCal Power Rank Quarter 2 2025, our most stacked season ever. Please, please, please keep supporting your locals, guys. I know Ultimate is 6 years old, but look how much incredible talent. We just have a never-ending depth pool of talent making their waves in NorCal. So I'm just so proud of you guys. I wanna make eye contact, direct eye contact with the camera. Like, I want to explain to you guys that it's been 6 years in the game, and yeah, like, NorCal's been through a whole ton of up and down. Post-pandemic era was for sure a little slow. We definitely had some seasons where we're a little less active, but I want this PR to remind you guys that when we come together and when we all play and whenever we all put our lives on the line, or our hearts on the line rather, not our lives, whenever we all put our hearts on our sleeve and we put everything we have into the game, we get a truly magical season where everybody comes out. Our 20-man PR, this was one of the hardest PRs I think the panel has ever chosen to make, because we had 20, 30, almost even 35 potential contenders for PR, where even some players who might have even gotten top 10 in one season, we had to, like, low-key snub, because just, like, how many more spots on the PR can we fill up? So yeah. I want you guys to just never stop showing up to your locals, always support our big events, and make sure that you guys never stop trying and always give it your all.
Yeah, just incredible sentiment there. I completely agree. I think every season has been getting better and better, and I just hope to see it for the rest of Ultimate's lifespan. Honestly, it's just been so great.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I think that wraps up our presentation. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I know there's a bit of a long-winded presentation this time,
Yeah.
but we appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys. And yeah, I mean, we have a great show for you guys tonight at Guildhouse, so let's get into that. Of course, we got a really, really stacked bracket, so do not go anywhere. Yeah, I'm Shrudik.
I'm Skeletor.
We're the PR panel, and we are out.
Yup. See y'all.
Yo, sorry I'm late. Got caught up in all the festivities with the PR reveal and whatnot. Hey, speaking of PR, just when is Puppy actually getting on the PR? See him putting in work, putting in work in Cruise too. I was watching that. I was a victim. Lamb getting edge guarded was the clip. What up? Hey, we're back at it again. Another Guildhouse. Just because we had an insane event this weekend doesn't mean the grind is over. In fact, Most Wanted is coming up for us. Wi-Fi Warrior PR. Dude. Okay. You want to talk about the Wi-Fi like PR? It used to be like something that no one respected. But I don't know. I don't know if you want that. You deserve a little bit of respect, man. Have Lammers just. Oh, we're chilling. For Midas D. This is actually the first time I've seen Jobin. Nice to see more Soras out here. Very feel like polarizing character in terms of like people's opinions on the character. This character is cool, or this character is lame. Oh no. Dude, okay. I've seen this a lot. I'm sure this is not a new thought for a lot of people though, but like just jumping over someone and down airing out of shield is just ridiculous. Like is that not crazy? Not only do they have like just like jump nair, it used to be jump sword nair a lot, but now people are just like, oh, I'm just gonna jump over and down air and see what happens. Like, isn't that crazy? Just all that free real estate, all that pressure enough to just be like, oh yeah, I could just jump over someone and just down air. See what happens afterwards. Sonic Blade, okay. No, take a stock. You got this, yo, let's go. You can't just down air for free. Actually, it's never for free with Steve, right? It costs one iron. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, we could not mash out fast enough. Dang. That is a bad situation to be put in. And for round one, that is also a rough draw. With the Mob Psycho 100 shirt, dude, fire shirt too. Sorry, I gotta get my water in. How are you guys doing tonight? Came in a little late. We had a sick PR reveal. Junior's back on top. The prince has risen. Good to see Kurama playing the game a little bit more too. I wonder if is Kurama going to Most Wanted? Your K-On hoodie? Dude, I don't even know what K-On is. Okay, but Mob Psycho is actually cool though, right? Like, you guys, have you watched it? I like Mob Psycho. Hey, Town and City. All that extra space. I don't know, man. Extra space seems really annoying to like cover as Sora. I just want to be as close as possible and just throw out my disjoints. I actually don't know what K-On is. It's not like, dude, it's not like I watch a bunch of anime, man. I'm a very normal. The PR, dude. Should we have that as a command? That actually sounds pretty cool. That sounds like an actual cool like command to have. But actually, having it on the Guildhouse channel actually just makes. Oh, footstool, baby! you saved them. Wait, the stage is working out. We're actually just like big chilling right now. Oh, never mind. I don't know if they're gonna actually like post it tonight. It should be posted tonight, right? The graphics. What I really want to know is fantasy results for the Arcadian. Did we ever get the results from that? Who won? Honestly, a very hard Arcadian to do fantasy results or or just like do fantasy in general. Hey, 3 hits. Hey, you put a blocked. Hey, just shook your head. Come on. Oh, that was disrespectful. Double forward smash. Yeah, you can't watch the VOD. It don't work like that. Twitch be different now, man. Okay. Wow, a lot of pressure. I'm so glad gold breaks really quickly, because it's ridiculous. Wait. Nice. We're staying alive. Tries to find the extensions. Ooh, try to call out a jump. No way, no way. That's quick. Sword in air. Block, forward smash. Yo, what up? What up, Telmo? All right, would you not agree? Sean put it in the chat, the exclamation mark PR. Would it not be cool to have an actual command for that?
Yes, it would. It would be awesome.
It'd be actually sick.
That would be sick. If
But
you could make that like right now.
No, but this channel is used for things more things than Smash.
You'd have to
so,
be
like,
so on it. You'd have to add the command during the reveal, and then you'd have to take the command off as soon as we're done with Grands.
I guess they could do that.
Yeah.
Not impossible to do.
Just takes work.
Yeah,
a little coordination.
More work than they already do. You
Exactly.
know? They do
exactly.
a lot.
Yeah.
They don't even like.
You would you would have to have like a moderator do it.
Yeah. Having some mods do it would be cool. You don't. Well, here's the thing too is that they don't even use OBS, right? Like
they don't.
No.
That's not OBS.
No, they have something else.
It's something else. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I mean this whole thing, you're not getting that from OBS.
I feel like you. Well,
No, not this. Yeah, this is.
it's called open broadcasting software for a reason. I'm sure there are forks of it that let you do shit.
Oh, dang! You send me those forks, man. I don't know, man.
I would love to.
Find those branches, man. Put in that work for me because I'm not searching for it.
Anyway, I mean,
this
is why they have such good production, man. They have industry quality stuff.
It is, yeah. It's all like pretty much anything that you've seen like physically for like broadcasting. It's all like technically there. It's just digital.
Yeah.
It's
amazing.
It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Yo, King
All right,
Koopa,
so
Killer Brand Flakes
Koopa versus KBF.
Yo, KBF put on a show on Saturday, man.
I know, dude.
You see those crews? They had to destroy some of the homies.
He's so used to being behind the camera. We never get to see him in this position, you know?
Yeah, KBF's a smart player. I've when I first met KBF and playing against him, I was like, dude, your brain is pretty smart. Like, you understand what's going on, but you're just not like, you got to pick up on what I'm doing. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
It's so hard to think about both of those things.
yes.
At the same time.
Especially like you're playing a character like Duck Hunt in Smash Brothers, which is not a conventional character. Well, actually.
What is conventional to you?
Yeah,
I'd like your definition.
I was thinking about that, and I was like, actually, technically conventional, because you got your bog standard grab, right? Your grab's a normal grab. Your jab's also a normal jab. But with trick shot and clay pigeon, that's kind of like the defining like move for the character.
Yeah.
So to say.
Yeah. I mean, every character's got to have that, signature move.
They gotta have the cheese.
Yeah. I was gonna say signature move, but yeah, that
they
works
gotta have a gimmick.
Yeah.
Well,
every good character has a gimmick.
Look, all I'm saying is that Beyblade says like, hey, this is the gimmick of this blade. We gotta accept that, man. That's the norm. Having a gimmick is the norm.
That's what makes your character unique.
that's your gimmick. That's a Blaze Blue mentality right there. Because every character's got a gimmick.
Yeah. If your character didn't have a gimmick, you wouldn't be able to survive in this meta, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to go that deep into like that conversation, but
yeah,
it's definitely very very true. I mean, that's the conversation that a lot of people are having on the internet too, right? It's just like, my character just can't do it. I play Wolf, like I just can't do it.
Hey, speaking of Wolf,
I just can't do it. Is he gonna play Wolf? I think it's gonna be Bowser
against Duck Hunt.
I just think King Koopa's Bowser is just so good, man.
I think he's gonna play Wolf.
He used to, dude. Remember? Okay, I don't know if Klaatu is actually here, but when Klaatu was when Klaatu was number 1, King Koopa was destroying Klaatu.
I remember that.
Their set record was like heavily in King Koopa's favor. So
Yeah.
his Bowser is really good.
His Bowser's really good. I'm not gonna say his Bowser's not good. I'm never gonna say that. But I'm thinking like, man, in this matchup, would you want to go against Duck Hunt with Wolf or Bowser? When you're his Bowser, maybe.
Dude, you're
like
probably You know what? You're just gonna get hit by Clay Pigeon and just die. Ideally, you just blast through Clay Pigeon. I think a lot of people don't realize this is that you could just swing, and if Clay Pigeon's out, like you just blow it up.
Yeah.
You blow it up. But
Yeah.
no one wants to swing like that.
No one wants to think about swinging on Clay Pigeon because they're scared of what Duck Hunt might do after.
No, but they're in hella lag. Clay Pigeon actually has just so much lag. So if you pop Clay Pigeon, like they're just a sitting
really?
duck. It's just-
Oh, literally?
yeah,
Literally?
yeah. Well, there's a dog there too, but yes,
Yes.
the duck is sitting there.
Okay. Wow, this has actually KBF actually has a Koopa win.
This-
3-2 about a year ago.
In a whole year they haven't played in. Well, actually, yeah.
I don't think they haven't played in a whole year. I just when I see these things, I always like take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. I think it's potentially because King Koopa retired for a little bit and then came back. Yeah,
Yeah.
just he was pretty spotty. So Breakout Smash was right here in downtown San Jose, hosted at the Escape Room.
Yep.
The Breakout Escape Room, which was also, by the way, kind of a sick tournament to have on a
I
Monday.
know.
We actually don't have any tournaments on Mondays anymore. It's a shame that we don't. Kind of not. 'Cause-
Let's play a game. Can you remember any of the Monday tournaments from even back in the day?
Dude, yes, because I used to run Versus.
Oh, yeah, Versus. Okay, sorry, my
Versus
bad.
was Monday.
That's on me. I set the bar too low.
You did. You absolutely did. AFK.
Yeah,
Yes,
Rip Six Rugs. Six Rugs was on a
I-
Monday. That's right.
Yes, I also ran the stream for Six Rugs.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much the Monday bracket guy.
Yeah, all right, kids in the chat, y'all don't realize just how much work Jason has put in over the years. It's an amazing amount of work.
AFK
man.
used to be on Tuesdays. Man, those were the days, dude.
AFK used to be on Tuesday, and then they switched to Thursday at
Yes.
some point
Yes,
because
they
there
did.
was that whole famous like Foundry versus AFK debate or conversation.
Yeah, and then ESA took over. And
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a lot of stuff. Six Rugs goaded for free food. Dude, I don't know. Bootless,
Six Rugs was good for so many reasons.
it
That's
was
one of them.
right around the corner from Costco too. So he just went to
Yeah.
Costco, picked up stuff, and then bam, Costco pizza, and then just like frozen peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, like just ice cream. I ate
man.
so much food, dude. I just sat there streaming the event and just ate.
If you've never had the pleasure of going to a bootless run tournament, I feel sorry for you.
I mean, it had a good run actually.
It was a really good run.
It was
an
quite some
amazing
time.
run, man.
It was quite some time until COVID hit. That
What
was
else? There was Gamers Den ever on a Monday?
yes, Gamers Den was a Monday tournament.
Yeah.
It was a Monday tournament. That was cool. That was cool too.
Yeah.
Game Over Esports. Shoutouts if anyone knows that. No way anyone in the chat knows what it is. Oh, Sean's in the chat. Never mind.
Sean definitely knows.
Never mind. Sean's
everything
still
we're
here. I
talking
thought
about.
I thought Sean went away.
No, Sean never goes away. He is the moss
Yeah,
on the tree
hey,
of
bro, you
NorCal.
let your crew down, man. Where were you on
Where
Saturday?
the hell were you, man?
We took a photo with all the Smash 4 heads that were there, dude.
I mean, I know. I hope you're okay. By the way, yeah, I hope your cat's okay. But I really want to ask why Rice wasn't there.
Oh,
I could have seen that coming a mile away.
He's moving though, isn't he?
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean, like, why
going
did
to
you?
Florida.
Why did you sign? Why did he sign up?
dude, I just look, man. You sometimes
I
you think,
know
sometimes
why.
you think you can, but you really can't. See, here's the thing. They got my ass, okay? Like I signed. Luis was like, "Oh, just sign up for the team. We'll find someone to replace you later." And then I had to play
They
in
never
a freaking
did.
crew battle, dude. So
Y'all had
that's
three
that's
y'all-
how it happened, man.
Y'all had 3 commentators
Yes,
on
we did.
on that crew. And
That's a funny crew, bro.
that's amazing. Y'all held it down
You mean-
for us on the mic.
Dude, no. Luis, Skylock, and Mario held it down. Me and Sergio were in for the ride. We were in for the ride.
All right, okay, so it's the Bowser.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see the wolf, honestly. but
I mean, it's been a while since I've seen Koopa like actually whip out the wolf like in bracket.
really, he played me with the wolf.
No way.
Yeah,
In bracket.
in bracket.
Was this like last week?
This was round 1 last week. Yeah. Yeah, me haven't played the game actively. Don't play the game actively. Just decided my team. Just tell them it's round 1. Whatever.
I don't know if he's thinking that, but
I'm thinking that, man. I'm projecting so heavy right now.
Ooh,
All right.
Whoa, yo, Nair and a jab. Damage, fair.
Oh my god.
We'll take that too.
Yeah.
We'll take that trade. Oh, we'll take it again.
I love Koopa's positioning. I think like when I watch Koopa, I watch him for his ledge trapping. He's so good at it. He's so good at positioning. It's like at an exceptional level, even among like top players, I think.
Right, yeah. You should also watch like the timing for his normal get-ups because those are also like, those have been ridiculous at the ledge.
Yeah.
Yo, nice grab.
Right.
Okay.
This is a really tough position for Bowser. Okay.
Oh my god,
Oh
bro.
my god, what a reversal. I
Dude,
feel
yo,
like
what?
KBF was thinking, oh, he's going to normal get up, but Koopa just navigating that disadvantage so well.
Yeah, yeah. The empty land was quicker than he thought. The forward smash just takes forever. Dude, how did he tech that?
Why did he take that?
I would have. Ooh, I would have got screwed.
I was dead there.
Yeah, I was for sure.
Yeah.
You can reaction check me, dude. I'm too old now. Okay. Attempt at a trick shot. Yo, I don't even know if that's good or bad.
Ooh, proxy clay pigeon. Okay, this is good.
He didn't go for the infinite.
Oh,
There
there's
it
an
is.
infinite there. I
There
actually
it
have
is.
never seen that. Oh, is this the infinite?
No.
Is it an infinite? Does it kill? Okay, okay.
I don't think I think he could have done one more and then maybe go for a back air, but
Yeah.
oh god.
Oh, he's doing some tricks with it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Dude, he went from like 30 to 150.
Every time I see this position, I'm like, I'm reminded of Smash 4. It's like, okay, Max Rage Bowser will absolutely just kill you.
Oh my god, he's still alive even after up air?
That's
crazy. I'm
Okay.
surprised.
Okay.
Yo, dash attack.
Yeah, a lot of people get intimidated there, and Koopa's just not afraid to go for it.
Koopa's also swinging on shield with the
Yeah.
trick shot right on top of the shield. He's like, yeah, surely he'll drop it.
Okay. I mean, this third stock
Oh,
is
the infinite.
important. This is really important for KBF. He wants to get that infinite for sure. He wants to get that damage lead. Oh, Clay Pigeon clanking right there. Trading.
Okay, let me call it proper, okay? We'll call it loops. Just
Loop. Yeah, it is a loop. It's a loop.
We got them loops.
Yeah, we got loops in this game. Did you know?
Yeah. Bring out the fruits. I got the loops. All right, fair.
All right.
Yeah, just like you said, so good at ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Man, KBF might have been dead there.
Bro, why didn't he go for the command grab? I definitely thought Flying Slam was coming right there.
Yeah. Oh, this is
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
work, yeah.
Double jump snag.
I think KBF knows that if he gets caught by anything right now, he's probably dead.
Yeah, I mean it is Bowser, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
He's just trying to get it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful play from KBF.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just barely not getting traps. The layers on this is so nice. Okay, oh, man, yeah. Koopa's in trouble. Might lose his first game. This is not looking good.
Dude,
This is a terrible
174.
position.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
No. Wait, it's even.
Wait, is it okay? Is it even? I don't know. You have a lot of yeah.
Okay.
That was cheeky. Actually,
I
that
love
was so
spreading
cheeky.
misinformation.
That was so cheeky.
Yeah, no, I think KBF played that second stock so well. Or,
Oh yeah. You think it was really hard to press side B?
oh yeah.
Actually, godlike.
Actually godlike.
Yeah.
He was doing some. I mean, he was doing loops. He had punish. He had
It went
neutral,
from
he
one
did
side-
all that. Yeah.
One side of the stage to the other with just clay pigeon.
Yep.
You just
Had it all there.
That's one button. There it is. You called it. Wolf is coming out. He saw King Koopa saw the infinite. Was like, all right, no more. I literally lost. the
I
second
literally
stock
can't take it
to
anymore.
one button.
Yeah, and I mean, like, here we go. It's a different character. The look is very different. Obviously, like you said, just Blaster is a game changer for this matchup. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I was like, dang, that wolf flash already, but not plus enough in that situation. Oh, yo, just stood there, took it. Yeah, surprised, very surprised. Yup. This is one of these characters that King Koopa also has always had in the back pocket too, right? Like,
Yeah.
Ever since the game came out, it was just Bowser for a while, and then it was just like, okay, well, I kind of don't really only want to play Bowser, and then landed on the wolf somehow, some way.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey.
oh my god. Just, that is actually, I'm not sure if that was reaction or not, but just like dash back up smash.
I mean,
cover that.
It's King Koopa. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I literally wouldn't be surprised either, right?
Yeah.
He usually stands at such a distance where it feels like he can cover so many options, and honestly, he has such a high success rate of covering those options.
Yeah, dude, just
Back throw.
I think about it, and I think about being good at ledge trapping. It's just like, okay, it makes so much sense, right, with Wolf. Especially with that F tilt. Rising aerial gets punished with the rising back air out of shield. King Koopa just knows exactly what to do, man, these situations.
Yeah, there you go. That was actually a great grab, taking advantage of the fact that KBF just lost the stock. And I mean, I think that's really important to note. Like, KBF loses the stock, and he immediately tries to go for a grab, tries to, like, use the invincibility to just try to get something going, because we know that grab's probably not going to lead to a kill, but still, like, Koopa knows he's just going to try to aggress and then punishes that accordingly. It makes him, it's so good.
Yeah, just playing Wolf, why not push them buttons?
Yeah, why not wait for your opponent to try to push buttons and punish that?
That too.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge.
Ooh,
oh,
okay, maybe
yeah.
it was in reaction that last time.
No.
Oh, bruv.
Bruv.
What happened?
Oh, he not looking
Hey,
good.
he got hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait.
Yo, they both got hit by the trick shot.
I thought Duck Hunt died there for a second.
Can you imagine? That's actually so tragic.
Oh, that would have been.
That was
Wolf Flash.
sick, by the way. The drop-off double
Yeah.
jump fair after forward throw. That's also that's not even supposed to be a combo right there. That was just a call out. You ain't gonna press button.
We call that improving.
It is.
Yeah.
Just not in the comedy club right here at Guildhouse. He's doing it live.
Back.
Yep. Can't let it hit your shield. Just gotta swing on that thing, man. If you think it's coming, just swing at it. Oh, jump air dodge.
Ooh, wow,
Oh.
actually gets punished by the Nair.
Yo, okay. Down air in the can in the air is just so disgusting.
There we go.
Every man's dream. Okay, it used to be that when you're setting up these ledge traps, you just wait for the normal get up all the time and you just go for the simple, like, oh, I just nair out a shield or I grab out a shield. Nowadays, it's all about baiting the get up attack. If you get up attack in a bad spot, you're against good players, you're pretty much dead. Every single time.
Yeah, I've experieed that quite a lot, actually.
They're waiting for that option. They're really baiting you out for the option. Even like even I do it at some point. I'm like, yeah, well, like if you get up attack right here at 60%, you're probably dead. Like, kind of ridiculous.
Are we still at a point in like the meta of this region where neutral getup is just largely favored by people?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, there's jump from ledge that used to be like really popular, but now it's still like, okay, I'll just test the timing, right? Because you have a whole set. You can test the timing, like, and depending on the character, you're probably not gonna die, right? You'll just get reset.
Me when I play Captain Falcon.
I mean, yeah, yeah, it's not too bad.
It feels that bad sometimes.
No, you're Captain Falcon, man.
All right, the most menacing position of all possible, and Koopa just breaks right through it with a dash grab.
Yeah, I mean, you got Blaster, right? So it's not really like an unfavored position. That was disgusting, by the way.
Back here,
Oh,
he died.
What do you mean?
It worked.
How would he have died though? Like,
I
would have ran off stage and down air, like,
or something.
He would have shielded and then ran off stage. I don't know, man.
It feels disgusting. Like he shouldn't have been able to get away with that, but he did.
The wall jump back airs will always hit people, man.
Yeah.
The first time. That wasn't wall
True.
jump.
I think the second time it might work as well.
Yeah. All right. Stop trying to back air me. I mean, Sonics do it all the time. Okay. Really applying so much pressure right here. Baited.
Wow, that is the definition of baited, actually.
Yeah, that's a bad feeling too, whiffing a grab.
Yeah.
Still one of the worst feelings in the game, man.
Absolutely. I think about it all the time.
You're playing Captain Falcon.
Yeah, literally. Like anytime I'm in advantage, I'm like, do I want to throw this away just to dash grab you in the corner?
You got it. You have to. It's part of the game, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I saw the vision.
Yeah, Koopa was just a little off on that, but still, great idea.
Picked up by Clay Pigeon.
Yeah.
Ooh, dude, that is. Did you see that setup?
Yeah,
that was. How did he know he was gonna go that angle? What the heck?
I didn't even know he was gonna go that angle, man.
That is ridiculous.
Wow.
No, just forward.
Shades of Dacus right there.
What?
He like just glided across the stage using the can as a distraction. It made it feel like he was actually approaching much faster.
Okay,
he covered so much ground there.
But Dacus stands for dash attack cancel up smash. There's no up smash there.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
I was like,
dash grab, like.
I was like,
boost grab.
Oh
boost
yes,
grab.
yes, boost grab.
grab.
Yes.
Yeah, boost grab. I get my terms mixed up all the time.
I was like, Dacus
Sorry.
I haven't.
I haven't done a Dacus in like 15 years.
Dude, hey, it feels so good hitting one. you ever just boot up the game, boot up Brawl,
No.
and just dash attack cancel up smash with Link, man? It just feels good. That dash attack sends you so far.
Did. All right. I do it with Snake mostly.
Yes, with Snake, you definitely like glide across the stage.
Yeah.
But I like putting that huge like up smash hitbox out. Oh my god, bro!
He didn't even. Was that even the backer? It was just the can.
I'm pretty sure it was both. That made the hitbox really weird for that.
Yeah.
move. Or sorry, the trajectory very weird.
Yeah.
Oh yo.
Oh, this is really tough for Kuba. This is a tough position to be in.
I don't know. I'll take the damage, dude. As long
Really?
as Duck Hunt takes damage too. Oh, dude. Ouch.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Oh, nice use of the
Oh.
reflector.
Yeah. Are there if you're here right now, yes, we do have casual games.
Yes.
You might have to wait a little bit for bracket to move on because most of the setups are being used for bracket.
but hey, yeah, welcome. Yes, and absolutely, like Jason said, you might want to ask one of the tournament organizers first.
Yeah, you just ask Warren, the guy with the
Yeah.
computer and the headset.
The headset.
That's your guy you ask. Hey, are there any setups for friendlies? You can ask that, or casuals, however you want to pronounce it, whatever.
Yeah, we pronounce it differently. in
yeah,
Smash
yeah.
community.
It's our accent, you know.
Dialect.
Yeah, but part of the vernacular. Oh,
Oh,
no,
no,
the
wait.
shield poke.
He also got hit by the can.
the shield poke.
That's me.
KBF played it really well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Koopa played that extremely well as well.
Yeah,
From a
yeah.
position where they could have easily been punished like one more time, and that could have been like
Yeah.
the stop.
See, the thing is, also in that matchup, like Koopa was not afraid of getting hit by Clay Pigeon, not afraid of getting hit by Trick Shot and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's essential when you're playing against Duck Hunt. Really,
Yeah.
really honestly, you can be afraid. Sorry, you can be super afraid, and that will make you slowly lose the game. Really.
Oh, we have Ikan versus Fish time, but I have to go downstairs because I have a match to play.
No.
Unfortunate.
Sad.
Unfortunate.
This is I ran into Ikan in the bathroom, and he was just like, they gave me Steve, min, and I was like, dang.
Oh man, were you?
Oh, dang.
Have you seen that tweet about like someone was talking about how like we rig TOs rig brackets for out of region people sometimes?
Oh look.
Somebody knows what I'm talking about. out
I
there.
know. I know what you're talking about. I remember seeing it. Something about like Mars always having to play like the same like people that he knows he can destroy. I'm like, okay, if you're really looking that deep into it, like you're looking way too deep.
Oh man, look at that smile, Ikan. Okay,
They're both-
I have to go play. I have to go play my
They're
match.
both so happy.
Yeah, I love it. That's what Smash is.
I can actually freshly ranked in NorCal for the first time.
Yeah, welcome.
First time for everything, baby. No, but nice to see him. I actually talked to him. I did mention that I ran into him in the bathroom, and then we walked out together. And I was talking to him, saying, "Congrats on getting on the PR." And I was like, "Oh, I'm surprised you made it. I didn't know if you tried or not." And he was like, "Yeah, I tried." Which honestly, for Ikan, it's not too hard, right? Not too hard for him. Such a well-studied player, very, very knowledgeable, and plays efficiently too. What did Ikan get? I believe 5. Right, I think it's 5, because it's 5 Ikan, 4. Is it 5 Ikan or is it 6? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember the PR. I didn't even watch it. I was here and I seen Luis 3rd, MK Leo 2nd, and then 1st Junior. So, oh, Lammers might be 5 actually. Dang, dude, that's hard. I don't know.
Who we got?
Yo, what up? Yo, nice game. Nice shield poke, by the way.
That was so lame. I was holding shield.
Did you angle up though?
No, I didn't angle up. Yeah, skill issue.
Yeah, I didn't think you would get shield poke too. I'm not gonna lie. I saw it slowly happen though, because you were holding shield for a very long time, and I was like, ooh. And if he got hit by can, he was okay with getting hit by can. And if he hit your shield, he was also okay with that. So
He was getting up there, you know.
yeah, I mean, he was high percent from the start of your first stock, right? And he just kept saying, "Yeah, I'll get hit by can. I don't care. If I get hit, I get hit." And I think that kind of
I was like 2 stocks up. I was so fine trading. I was like, I'm just playing the percent game. Like it'll all add up in the end, and it didn't.
And
And Wolf hit me with back air.
yeah. Well, he just wasn't afraid. Honestly.
Why? He was so high.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I was watching it happen, and I was like, dude, he's just swinging. He just doesn't care.
I know.
It is Wolf though. Like, what else just gonna do? Just like slowly lose.
Did you like my like 0 to 80
Dude,
on Bowser?
You know what I did
That's so
like?
fair.
I liked your like late hit dash attack that sent the other way, and you try to confirm it into can.
Almost.
I was
yeah.
like, dude, why did you know it went that angle?
I never know. I just react. But who we got? Hi, Nanoash. Menace. Nice throw. Shut up.
Fish Time and Ikan.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I have not seen Fish Time compete in quite some time. I assume that they are away at college.
I don't know. I've been seeing them at YouthNet occasionally.
Oh yeah, okay. I had no idea they've been showing up lately.
No, yeah, they're just not on stream. And yeah, I guess they don't come to Guildhouse. But it's even right now.
Oh, yo, is it? It's always even. Ryu is such a scary character. Such an insane character. Oh no.
I'm surprised Fishing Time isn't building the wall right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm just thinking about like how Fish Time plays. Oh my gosh.
That was a trick.
Yo, what? Yo,
That was really cool.
he just threw all his resources away. He's dead.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Dude, he has nothing.
He should have camped. He's not playing the Steve game.
Oh,
guys.
he's dead.
Get up here.
Yep.
My God.
That's a crazy confirm, by the way. I don't know why Ikan's so good at that. Getting like hitting up tilt and then doing up air shoryu is crazy, by the way. Not an easy confirm to learn.
Why is that hard?
Well, cause it used to be like that you do up tilt directly into shoryu, so you have to kind of recognize that they're trying to pop out, and if they SDI and pop out, then you follow and track it. Which is not like your first instinct. Your first instinct is just up tilt into shoryu.
Ikan did up tilt into something else, into shoryu?
Yeah. Oh, you do up tilt, up air shoryu.
Oh.
The up air helps you confirm in the shoryu instead of you just shoryu raw.
Is that a react confirm or like a?
It for sure looks like a react on Ikan's end. I don't know if it is or not though.
That's like another stock.
I think if he does like up tilt shoryu, that's a read confirm, like you know it. But up tilt like up air, I think is more of a reliable confirm. Oh my god, bro, Fish Time has had no resources this whole time, dude. Shades of Era.
Hey, he got diamond apparently. I don't know when.
On his last stock, man. He's holding on. This is what he was waiting for the whole time.
I don't get it. When I play Fish Time, he builds the wall. Uh-oh, don't get spiked.
Oh my.
That
Oh
killed?
my
What was
god,
that?
dude, yo. Yeah, where are the resources, man? Like you build your dirt blocks so you can mine more stuff, right?
Felt like Fish was just running the whole time.
It's hard, man. Ikan's got aura.
He's got aura. He's got that new PR aura.
True. Actually, there's always a curse for getting. If you're fresh on the PR, you always perform badly at your first like tournament that you
yeah.
PR'd in.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
there's
there
the wall.
it is.
There's it.
There it is. You're asking for it. You ask, and Fish Time will deliver.
He went zombie mode. Was he zombie last game? I don't know.
I believe so. Yeah.
We got a new game. Not just running.
Oh my
building
God.
walls and running.
I can't believe he hard down tilted that. Just so much. Wait, yo! Oh,
God, that extended hitbox. I know it all too well.
yo! Well, you take that trade too, right there.
Yeah, actually, I blow myself up too.
Yeah. You're down. I'm down for that trade. Actually, I need to put a little bit of damage onto Ikan. Get him a little scared.
Wow, that grab reached.
Yeah, that was actually a brilliant grab, by the way.
Got a cornered. Oh my God, he's in the boxing ring.
Ooh, no double jump. Just lets him get back.
Okay,
Dude,
checkmate.
yo, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Fish time taking the first stock.
I love how, oh, dude, just one block is easy like that.
Oh, he just goes in there.
What? He just ran up smash? That is not an Ikan move, by the way.
Really?
Dude, run up smash as Ryu? As for Ikan to do that, it's just unexpected for me to
Hey,
see.
he was right there. Maybe he just wanted to kill.
He was, I'm desperate. I'm just gonna do it.
He's like, no, that last kill worked. You'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, back to no resources.
I think Fish Time's got to be a little more greedy in this again. He's not mashing.
I mean,
Mashing hard enough. There you go.
oh,
there you go.
yo.
See, just swing it.
Dude, land right in front of Ikan's face, too, and just saying, yeah, you don't got nothing. Nice.
I guess Ikan does have the better mashing tool with down tilts.
Well, the buttons are just, like, so big, and also like the ones on the ground are so quick. Oh, I wonder how Fish Time even perceives this matchup, because it seems like just it's so weird that the way they're playing.
Yeah, I don't see a game plan. It feels like a really good match of Elite Smash right now. They're just playing.
There's good matches of Elite Smash, dude. I didn't even know that, man.
Watch Coinbox, I guess.
It's not Elite Smash though, right? Oh my God, bro! Just kept going.
I don't know what to do there.
Yeah, I take that.
I'm mashing can.
In shield, you just. I hope.
Yeah, you can't mash can. I'm dead too.
Oh.
Okay, but.
Yeah, this dude, Ikan is gonna be able to run away so hard if you don't have any iron, because Ikan's so good at chasing disadvantage.
If Fish gets this stock, he's got diamond, but I haven't seen any huge combo game out of him.
No. Usually, from what I've seen, Fish Time has been, I hate to say it, but been one of the more like creative Steves when it comes to like setups and whatnot. So. Just willing to put blocks in places that people just don't normally put any blocks. Oh gosh, yep.
Oh, was that the thing you were talking about? The little up tilt into up air into.
Yeah. So after seeing the first up tilt, if it's not close enough to show you, you do the second one and it pops up. And if they SDI away, you chase that. It's not easy.
Okay, I gotta go. I'm still in bracket.
Oh snap!
That was fun.
Oh snap!
I'll be back maybe. I don't know. Bye, Manas.
Dude, Manas, you got a shout out? What? There is merit for being in Guildhouse chat, man. You get shoutouts all the time. I feel like I end up talking to Twitch chat all night, actually. What's up, guys? You guys tuning in to Guild Weekly. You already know where we're at, right here in downtown San Jose. Guildhouse, NorCal, baby. We just had our PR reveal. If you guys missed that, go check out the NorCal Smash Ultimate Discord. I'm sure we have it over there. If not, we used to have a Twitter account for the PR, but I don't even know where that went. Could someone find the NorCal Smash 4 PR like Twitter account? I'm sure it exists somewhere, and it had a really. I'm just thinking about the logo that it had or the profile picture that it had. I'm like, dang, that throws me back, man. We have Louis Money versus Echo coming up. This will be pretty fun. Pretty fun. We just went to Iguana's down the street. That place is closing down. In fact, I think the franchise in general. So I looked it up. They sold the other two locations. They sold those locations, and now the last location is here in downtown San Jose, and they're closing it up. So there is. Sorry, there is technically one Iguanas, quote unquote, in Santa Clara, so it's under new ownership, and they opened up under the same name, Iguanas, but it's not actually the same franchise. Even the owners of Iguanas was like, yeah, that's not us. So now they're done, man. I love their burritos. I love their burritos, dude. I got a Super Iguana. That's a 12-inch burrito. I could not finish it. I made a mistake. I'm sitting here burping all day, dude. I'm just so full. The Burrito-Zilla before it's gone? Dude, you gotta go now, man. When do they close? They close in this month. Hold on, let me pull up the article. You might be a little too late, dude. I was there, and I seen the Burrito-Zilla and how gigantic. It's 18 inches, man. That's huge. There's no just... That's way too much food. I think they call it like it's 5 pounds. Dude, 5-pound burrito? Don't say it like that, man. Just sorry. That's what, hey, man. If you guys got it like that, you guys got it. But right now we got Louis Money versus Echo. Echo with I feel like Echo and Cruz was going wild. He's going so wild. Buck wild, baby. Nice to see also. Weird to say, but I do like seeing more ice climbers. That's just me. I like seeing characters unique like that, and also just really funny that like here in the West Coast you actually do have to think about this matchup with both D tier and Big D. Echo, I believe, is gonna be another threat, man. Just you wait, just you watch. It's right there. It's. I've seen the play, and I've seen the vision. Okay, Tech Chase not able to find anything. Sopo off stage. Has to do the Squall Hammer. Nice tracking on Luis's end, but doesn't find anything substantial. The air dodge up does not get caught. Neither does the ledge trump. Beautiful down tilt for the low profile and the nair to boot. Okay, Echo. The Sopo moving different. The solo climber. All right. Sealed the deal, but not too bad. 106% onto Louis Money. Just had to find that one stray hit that could lead into something big. There it is. Down smash. Still not enough. No rage. Okay, there. My God, dude. I saw that slight, like, okay, the jump and the slight step back, step forward, desync in order to get that. Very sneaky. You do have to watch out for that. You see an Ice Climber dash back. They might always, if they're close enough, be coming in with a swing on a character that you're not expecting, on a climber that you're not expecting. Okay. Not able to find the Tech Chasers on the platforms just yet, but still applying a lot of pressure on Louis Money to get back onto the stage. Wow, just empty landing in front, going for the nair right away. Bro, that is tragic. Hello? Is that not? Okay, yep. There's very awkward to try to parry an up smash. Squall Hammer on Nana's end, not able to really find anything. The down smash, just hoping for a little bit of a desync, and it works out in Louis Money's favor. Okay. Not able to find the desync that they want. Echo slowly falling into his own death with the Squall Hammer straight into the up air.
Too bad for you.
Felt like it was pretty. It felt pretty good, actually. Felt pretty doable for Echo, especially with as much experience that Louis Money has playing against the Ice Climbers. Just keep it going. You need all the tricks you can get, actually. You got to build that repertoire. This is, okay, is this not also like a weird thing too? I feel like playing Ice Climbers and playing a character that has all this like tech is just really satisfying. Like, building your repertoire of tricks and being able to like string from one to another must feel so good to hit in a bracket. Even in casuals, like something that you're just practicing. Okay. Not able to find anything after the Squall Hammer. And let's see how Echo manages disadvantage. Oh no. Not Nana, also air dodging into the Explosive Flame. Okay, Squall Hammer. The dash away. I like that extra coverage with the dash attack on Nana also, if we got the teleport. The AI is too good at dodging. Tries to scout out a double jump. Not able to find it from... But we still pick up that kill. Squall Hammer does not protect you from everyone. Or everything. Dang. Really hoping for that Squall Hammer desync in that situation. Not able to really get it. But at least we can get some damage right here. Maybe potentially the kill right here at the ledge. No. Nice space dash attack. Oh, you sneaky dude. Double dare. Gross. Ah, nice. Going teleport into the ledge. Forward smash. Yup. Yeah, we'll take the back air as long as we can kill the other climber. So, if you guys don't already know this too, when Popo and Nana get like desynced, or climber 1, climber 2 get desynced, eventually at some point, like if they're far enough away, Nana will just run straight into Popo. So like they'll do one option and then they'll run straight into Nana. So in those like cases, you pretty much just swing. You just hold forward smash, and you know you hold forward smash in the direction that Popo's at, and you just let it rip. If you're at low enough percent, it's pretty optimal to just go kill the Nana if you can. But if you're at high percent, like it might not be worth it. Right? I'm sure that's a pretty obvious thought, but like, you really do have to take that risk reward into account, like, in a pretty quick fashion. Okay, was really trying to abuse the second climber AI. Oh, yo, beautiful jump over the explosive flame. Still can't find anything. No, that's such a bad situation. Yeah, the get up attack stops Echo from being able to save the second climber. I like calling him thing 1, thing 2. Skull Hammer. I saw that start up on it. In most other cases, a lot of characters really just like lose out to the Skull Hammer in the air like that, but Palutena's got that back air, man. Got that invincibility on that back air, so does not care about your Squall Hammer. I'm just going to end it. Bam. Backhand. Backhand with the buckler. Good stuff on Louis Money, of course. Handled the situation. Diffused it, so to say, against those against the Ice Climbers. Sad to see Echo actually drop a little bit, but happy to see the gameplay, honestly. And also just seeing the difference between like Echo and D tier is just so different. Hate to bring up the comparison, but it really does come up, especially whenever we have multiple players of the same character. Just dude, why do we have so many people that represent the same character all the time? Is it flavor of the month? Well, maybe not always flavor of the month. Yo, I want to see Klaatu. Is Klaatu still in bracket? Does anyone know? I'm gonna check right now. I'm pulling it up. Guild weekly. I miss seeing Klaatu play, man. That used to be #1 in our region, baby. Oh, I don't. Are they in bracket? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're live. I was just checking out the bracket real quick. Oh, Klaatu already lost. Dang, sad. Not out of bracket, but lost 1 round. What up?
What's up, man? It's been quite a while.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute.
Are we live or they're live? Okay.
They're getting ready. I don't think they're starting just yet.
Can we get a caster camera going right now?
Oh yeah.
Look at guys. Look at this. I found this baby. I found him.
Dude, the Sonic shirt. That's crazy.
Yep. He's Sonic Boys right here. This is actually Maddie. He is 13 months old. And he is Isabel, our bartender baby.
Oh.
Yeah, not my baby.
So you did find this baby.
I did find him, and he's a very good baby. He does not complain. Look how cute he is. I think he wants Stinky, but he just fell on the ground. Maddie, say hi to the camera. Yeah, look at you. Look how chill this baby is.
Yeah, actually, yeah, super
right
chill.
Okay,
looking straight at the binky on the ground.
Yeah, see, maybe he'll be entertained by this awesome. To be honest, man, I haven't commentated in probably 3 years.
Oh, dude, it's been a while, actually.
It's been a very long time.
Wait, dude, yeah. Very, very long.
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I was so busy with everything else.
Dude, I mean, you guys have a lot going on. Guildhouse has definitely came a long way, man.
Oh, dude, if these walls could talk in like 3 years, catching you guys up would be, from when I last commentated, it's night and day. Actually, I miss it because it's a little more simpler. Oh, that was very nice. Very nice up there.
Yo, Queso. Nice.
Quesadilla.
Yeah, Queso actually had some pretty good showings last week, so.
Very nice return from Aiden.
Yes. Aiden actually fresh on the PR too. Let's go, Aiden.
Oh, nice. Congratulations. Oh, you want your binky again? Should I give it to him? Yeah, I'll give
Phone almost dropped too. I had to
oh, you did?
make sure. Well, it's right here, yeah.
The phone assist, man. Look at that. The phone assist. This guy.
Oh?
I'm trying to be a good godfather, so I can be the godfather, but she hasn't named a godfather yet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is it not multiple? Aren't there like multiple Godfathers?
I don't think there's really any laws pertaining to Godfather. I mean, it's Catholic stuff, so there could go to hell if you do it wrong, I guess.
is that the case?
No, but I'm Godfather with my best friend and his child, and then I'm just more joking about him. But
Yeah, it's kind of like you could do it like legally too, like just be like, okay, well if anything happens, like you're next, you know.
I don't think that's actually a thing.
Oh yeah, that's what
Godfather?
we did for our daughter.
Oh, that's right. You have a kid.
Yeah.
I forgot that you're established.
Yeah.
I'm over here playing with somebody else's kid.
Yeah, I'm old.
Oh, what's that? You playing with your shoes?
Dang, playing with shoes.
Look at you should see these shoes. Can we get a close up on these swishes, these sweet ass swishes?
Back here.
Just kidding. He's got little slippers on.
Where are the Crocs, man?
Yeah, I think he has baby Crocs.
It's just so expensive to buy kids like Crocs that they just outgrow immediately. People do it all the time with nice shoes though, huh?
I think the last time I commentated is when I first got these shoes.
These ones that you're wearing?
Yeah, there's even a hole in them.
Oh my god. My god.
I know you sneakerheads over here.
Oh, Stitch Face? That's scary.
What does that one do? If you block it, it does a...
No, well, actually, it's just the strongest one out of all the turnips. No way. Is that true?
Very nice.
Bro.
Let's go back to baby cam, can we?
That's rough.
Go back to baby cam.
Toddler.
Toddler cam. There he is right there.
Oh, the shoes?
Yep. Check out
The waterproof?
Can we get a zoom in on these swooshes?
Are there? Oh wait, are they actually Nike?
I don't know.
I don't
think it's fake Nike.
That looks like
I think it's Fikey.
It looks like a banana.
It looks like an ocarina, like a Ocarina of Time.
Oh.
Say hi to Mama. Mama's watching from downstairs. Actually, Mama's right. Mama's right there somewhere.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and we got the game, and we're back. This is actually a hot set too. 8-1 game number 1.
How long have these people been playing in Guildhouse?
I think Aiden has been kind of like on and off. I think they're like back for sure, at least for the summer. I don't know about their future plans, but I believe they were aiming to get PR and they managed to hit their goal. I'm excited to see what else Aiden can do though, because Aiden's play has been pretty crazy. Queso, I believe, is newer to this region.
Yeah, baby's first time on camera. He's doing a great job. His Aunt Michaela is here to try to steal him from me.
No, not there, Dodge. Not like this. But yeah, Queso's relatively new to the region and had an outstanding performance last week. So
it's crazy just the amount of players we've had over the past.
Dude,
we're actually coming on 4 years now.
I was just about to say too. We had this conversation last week. Is I'm sure the unique amount of entrants that we've had in NorCal has probably hit like 10,000 within like the six close to 7 years this game's been out.
Is there any word about the next game coming out?
I mean, there's whispers, but that's it.
He's on camera. I can't take him off camera. How else we get discovered and become a movie star? Oh, did they need him? Oh, he's gotta eat?
That makes sense.
I'll give him some nachos later.
Yo, yeah.
Babies can't eat nachos? Oh, I think he's ready to go, everybody. Oh, wait, can we get baby cam one more time? Really quick, baby cam one more time?
Yeah, we're playing the game.
Okay, no baby cam while we're playing a game. Okay. All right, there's your Aunt Michaela. Oh, wait, you're wrapped around my cord. There you go.
Maddie had a lot of fun with the wires for sure, though. I seen the
Oh,
hands
yeah.
on the cables, man.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't have to like entertain him. He entertained himself.
Everything is interesting here. There's a lot happening in this production room. Oh, bro, just snatched. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh.
Just belligerent for sure. Dang.
I just noticed that chat were disconnected from the server.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that just happened.
Wow. Are we still live?
I believe. Are we still live? We should be. Yeah.
Oh.
Should be.
Oh.
Twitch chat is just being is disconnected over here, but I'm sure we're still going.
Look, there's the baby in the background. He's at the bar.
I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, I see it. It's too early to be at the bar, baby.
About 20 years too early.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be here yet.
Yeah. All right, game number 3, Queso and Aiden. Nice to see. Hot set. Anyone else in chat seen the Twitter post at least for the Tilde coaching for Falco? Just high risk, high reward character. Very funny. Ooh, amazing. Oh, dude, no way. Not like this. Not another SD.
Ooch. Already?
Yeah, that's the second time that we've seen it.
Let's see if he can make it up.
Yeah. I'm sure Queso can probably just stay away from the situation the whole time. Ooh, okay.
All right, it's getting close.
Yeah, still trying to swing. Doesn't even have to.
Oop, that was the wrong way.
I think it was just a bait.
I'll just get rid of it.
Yeah, well, just to get him to go low and then try to see what happens afterwards, but...
Oh, that's right. Falco has a bouncing thing. I also haven't played this game since last time.
Dude, yo, 3 years ago, man?
Yeah.
That's so long.
I think I actually tried to play last year, but my fingers were like, what game is this? And I couldn't do anything.
You usually play PC games?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing Claire Obscure right now.
Oh,
so good.
I've heard that's replaced a lot of people's game as their favorite JRPG game.
I would say, well, it's not a JRPG.
Yeah, but people still call it that.
It's a JRPG.
Yeah,
it's French. But I would say it's probably, in my long history of playing video games, I'm 38. Probably the best game I've ever played.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that. I'm like, dang, dude. 'Cause people have their niche games that they really like, and they're like, nah, this is just
it's a masterpiece.
This is it.
Absolute masterpiece.
I'm like, dang, can't believe it's like that. Okay, Aiden's still trying to keep it up, even though we did see that unfortunate SD. All Queso has to do is just hold it down right here, not push too hard. We have forward air. Ooh. Yeah, it's not.
Ooh, got it.
Yo. We're riding that wall, man. Dang, that's a lot of pressure. The roll-ins, not able to find anything. Aiden still puts an end to that. Good angle. Sit down, too, with the Phantasm. The auto cancel up air into, empty land grab is just sneaky. Aiden is struggling. Ah, dude, even before the parasol came out, that was rough, dude.
Yeah, that SD really hurt.
It did. It really set the pace of the rest of the match. Aiden just
kind of demoralized him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the way that Falco can play. It's you can play extremely slow if you wanted to, right? You have lasers, and then you can really pick your battles with how high your jump is and your double jump. You just get around the situations and Phantasm.
All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm actually gonna jump off. Good to see everybody again, even though I can't see you. But come back and visit us. We're at our 4-year anniversary on the 30th.
Oh, this month?
Yep.
Oh my god.
4-year anniversary. Everything is $4. Everything.
Wait, that's sick. That's actually next week.
Yeah.
Next Wednesday is gonna be a 4-year anniversary. That's so sick.
Yeah. I'm actually having brain surgery on the 29th too.
Oh,
so
no.
I won't be here for it, and I'll see you guys after.
Yeah. Quick break.
All right. Later.
Welcome back right here at Guildhouse for Guild Weekly. You already know where we're at, right here in downtown San Jose. NorCal, baby. Hope you guys enjoyed that new break music too. That was pretty smooth, relaxing. Before we go straight into some more NorCal Smash Ultimate action. Can't get enough of it, man. We had the Arcadian last weekend, and of course, going into Guildhouse again. I'm sure a lot of the players who were not able to participate were raring to go after seeing quite a performance from our players over the weekend. Twan and Nanoash. Nanoash newly on the PR, yo. We got Fresh versus some old school cool with Twan on board. From what I'm reading too, Nanoash actually just used to live in or was raised in NorCal, something like that. PR in Washington, came back over here. Same nonsense, different place, right? A lot of matchups that are just not very fun, and Nanoash just manages to find the way through. Let's see if they can keep it up too. I've seen the gameplay against the Min. Can be kind of disgusting. Double down tilt, not able to find anything. Nanoash finds the grab after that nair out of shield. Just so much advantage state. The jump back. Yo, flame breath. Oh, wait. Almost died, man. These down tilts are really hunting for something. Okay, no double jump right here. Allows him back onto the ledge. Tries to go for the Dragon Laser, not able to find it. The normal get up. The grab. Got a reversal of the situation right here. The flying slam puts Twan into the air. Slowly finds their way back onto the ledge. Oh my gosh, dude. Flicker of the shield. No answer on both ends. Flying slam one more time. But that bowl of noodle is a little too heavy. No, one more time, man. All right, the next one surely will do it though. 100%. No. Up smash? I guess that's okay. Empowered arm is like super good. And also up smash probably wouldn't have killed. Like, I'm tripping. This is Bowser we're talking about. You are not killing this champ off the top. There's a fair. One misstep. It's so easy for Nanoash to capitalize. And even at these low percents, dude, picking up something. Really good delayed. Special nair on Twan's end. Just going for the dash attack, sending Nanoash off stage. Not really looking too hard for the kill right here. Still staying with the Ram. There's the switch to the Megawatt. Oh no, not nair back air. Another attempt at it. Dude, still alive. I can't believe it's this long. 199. Ram still not enough. The very delayed Megawatt still not able to find the kill right here. Even through that spot dodge. Big damage. Jeez. Holy moly. Look at that damage, dog. Twan is only looking for one thing and one thing only, and that's one swing with the Megawatt. Trying to find an up air. Tries to go for the grab. Dude, you are not killing this character. It is not happening. Normal get up. The jab almost killing. We got an air dodge in the situation. Oh my gosh, dude. Just the jab afterwards. 212, dude. Max rage. All right, okay. Dragon arm. There we go. But still one whole stock down, dude. Nanoash, in midst of this matchup, just it knows it so well. Really. Stays at a really good optimal distance. Your run jump in is just so long. Your burst range enough to capitalize off of anything missed right there. We saw that. The tech roll in. Or not tech roll, but get up roll in. Jab on shield. The one good old 1-2. The shield, turnaround shield back air. Oh my gosh, bruv. I see Ikan in the back. What is that? That's all it takes? Is that simple? I know Ikan be very... Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who Ikan actually wants to play against after. That might be not very fun for both matchups. Very solid game number 1 right there for Nanoash. Twan looking a little lost.
3, 2,
Just gotta hold it down too. Nanoash living till like 212% was just like super ridiculous too. I even saw the megawatt special nair and just not dying. Big damage, 34%. That's one button, man. He had to just press and hold. Like DDR, we press and hold. Okay. Not able to extend it anymore. Fast fall in the nair, stops the nair. Stayed out for a little bit more active frames. We might have been able to find anything. Nice tech roll in. We were able to get a juicy fair right here, pushing Min Min off stage. Dude, head bonk, still makes it back. Okay. Dash attack. Ram. Dang. Anytime you miss, dude. Just so easy to pick up extra. Twan went for the down tilt. Tried to just get past the Bowser. Just commands so much right there at the ledge. Really hard to get through this character. Flying slam, of course. Yep, onto the platform. That means you're dead. Twan's struggling right here to even like hold down Nanoash. The jump, dude, full hop flame breath is crazy. Back to another 33%, 34 nearly. Oh no, not the right timing. Even more damage right here for Nanoash. It's like 3 interactions and then 4th one, you got a gas, man. Twan not happy about that grab situation. Not sure if it's an incredibly late reaction. We're playing at this distance. Nanoash very familiar with the situation. Wi-Fi is not connected. Oh, yep, up smash, okay. We'll take it. We've been looking for that for quite some time, even in that first game. Nanoash was not handing it to Twan. Flame breath will take just a little bit of damage right here, 100 to 107. Actually, a decent amount. That's a good hit. Ooh, heavy flying slam like that? You got it like that? Great shields. A lot of pressure right here. Double down tilt. No flying slam. Or sorry, no whirling fortress, but flying slam comes out. Next one surely will kill. Oh, we don't even need an up tilt right there. Twan struggling still to be able to pick up a percentage on this character. Okay. Find the tech chase. Dragon arm coming out. Nanoash mix it out clean. Okay, we're pressing buttons now. Nothing's for free here. Not able to react to the normal get up, but still putting on that pressure. Good high recovery. That aerial whirling fortress. So misleading. Okay. Not looking too hard in this situation. Twan's really picking apart Nanoash now. Just a complete change of pace in the gameplay. Looking to get a lot closer. And a little bit more belligerent. Very good down air right there. And the timing, just a little different before we throw the megawatt first, right? Oh, these reverse up tilts. Has to go for a swing right there. Ram there. Really trying to pick up a little extra with the down tilt. Still not able to find any of those. Nanoash. Dang, okay. This is such a terrifying situation for Twan and gets called out. The normal get up. Nanoash holds it down, dude. Playing at just the optimal distances. Dude, is Bowser the answer to Min Min? You see the way that Nanoash was playing? That was ridiculous. That was so good. Are we offline? Oh no. What happened? Can I, you know what? Can I hop off? Oh, nice. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. For any of you guys watching the VOD, that was a hot set. Hope you don't mind the baby shenanigans. Alright, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. I'm sorry for the next game. But I'm gonna get off.
Stock battle. Rio. Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
What do we got? Azriel's here, fighting Ikan. I don't want to watch two shadows. I mean, yes I do. Who's in the chat? I can't even see the chat. But this is a recording right now? Oh. Oh, I see. Can they still hear me? Oh, okay. This is Killer Brand Flakes. Well, I guess I could still commentate. I can stake in the first stock. I don't know exactly how this matchup goes. I don't really know who it's in favor of. Honestly, when I see Shotos on stream, that's my time for a bathroom break when I'm at home. Oh, we got some electrics going on. Hello, Nanoash. The internet is down. Yeah, but for the VOD, if people, if Azriel or Ikan is gonna do some VOD review, then they'll hear us. Man, we got 3 Bowsers in Guildhouse tonight. Congrats on PR, by the way.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, hey, yo.
You'll love to see it.
Makes me happy about my PR win on you. I'm like, let's go, Nanoash.
Dude, they gave you another Bowser today. They're like feeding the Bowsers to you.
Did you watch that set?
Yeah, I was watching.
I was holding shield, man.
You were holding shield.
Corny.
No, you played the matchup well though.
Thank you. Wolf is definitely not easy.
Yeah.
So big brain it.
We got an FGC matchup. Okay.
How does this go? Who wins this? I guess I can.
I guess that's the answer.
Oh, good guy. What is? Is it because we're falling asleep?
Yeah, I think we are falling asleep.
Yeah. I can got a clear advantage. Oh wow! What, that kills? It combos and it kills?
It does. That move does everything.
I feel like every one of his moves does everything.
I could write a whole essay on Ryu back air.
Okay. What's the thesis?
The thesis is Ryu back air hits harder than like super heavy back airs.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that move is unreasonably like fast, safe, strong, and the sound effect when you hit someone with that move, it just makes you like feel more powerful.
I think I did see it on like a top 5 most underrated Smash moves. Yeah, right.
Yeah. I think it was.
That shouldn't be a good move because like if you think about it, literally, like he's kicking backwards. It's not in the air.
Yeah,
it's not
the
humanly
physics
possible.
doesn't work like that.
Exactly. Damn, they're kicking in the air.
What? That was an insane combo.
36. Oh, whoa, perfect spacing. Oh my god. Just
that might be it actually.
That's it.
Oh, okay, Kazuya, heavy, clutch.
Azriel only got 17% on Ikan.
We haven't seen a single electric. We got to see some of those. Okay.
Yeah. Ikan is fine to play at any pace. He's so unfazed.
I can play it extremely well. It feels like every time you get it on him, he's not actually giving you any panic options. He's just super steady.
God, look at all this pressure.
Yeah, he's just up throw. Damn.
I feel like Azriel wants to play patient, but like Ikan's just putting on the pressure.
Ooh, almost saw a back air there. That would have made me happy.
Oh my god!
Oh.
He's so sick! Alright, let's see a down air.
Alright.
That'll do it? No.
Oh, that wasn't even close. I think it's edge guard though.
How heavy is Ryu?
Heavy.
I guess that's what's fun about this matchup. Both are gonna live for a decently long time.
Yeah.
Well, as I say that, Ikan's probably going to kill at 80 or something.
You see a Kazuya 0.
That's true. That's always on the table. But can't Ryu just like focus out of it?
I think the Kazuya combos are like super true if you do them.
Oh, that's it. GG's.
Wow.
Dang, that was so close.
I feel like everything combos into Shoryu. It might be faster to list what doesn't combo into Shoryu.
You know, I like Azrael's fit, but he kind of look like
is
Edna
really
mode.
good, yeah.
You know? Kind of looking
Yeah.
like Edna from The Incredibles. Yeah. I hope he watches this VOD. That was a compliment.
That was
He's
that's
fabulous.
good. She is, yeah.
How you doing today, Nano?
Doing good.
Good.
Got a chill day at work.
Yeah. Nice.
Funny thing about Guildhouse is no matter how good you think you're playing on any given day, this bracket is so hard that like literally anything can happen.
You'd be like, oh, I'm feeling
Yeah.
good, and then you like run into
Yep.
Napster.
You run into Napster, you get edge guarded 6 times, and you're like,
You're
yeah,
like,
yep.
How did Napster lose round 1? He's about to get second.
There's always some insane upset that happens every Guildhouse. Just like one that just throws the losers bracket into chaos.
Uh-huh.
Last week I was on the receiving end of that chaos.
Oh, who'd you lose to last
I lost to Titan for 9th.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Who did he lose to?
Skeletal.
Oh, okay. Well, that
Yeah.
makes sense. What did you think of the PR reveal?
It was good.
Good. Good.
Yeah. Probably one of the hardest seasons I've ever seen of any region ever.
Yeah, dude. We got Leo. We got Big Boss. Kurama,
Kurama,
actually.
yeah.
How
And
did he
Ikan.
qualify? How did he qualify? Was it because Genesis was part of the season? No.
It's only 6 events, so I think he showed up to just the bare minimum. He came to a couple guilds when Leo and Big Boss were here. Genesis counts. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever event he got the Akala win at, was that Genesis? I don't know.
That was level up.
No, that
X,
was, yeah, so that one counted as well, I think.
Okay, we
So-
got Luis versus. Who's this?
That is Queso the Falco.
Is he out of region? He beat someone notable just now.
Yeah, he beat Aiden.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, big win. I actually don't know if they're out of region.
I don't know who Queso is, but I like his tag.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got more cheese for Luis.
Cheese the Falco.
Oh, that's pretty fitting.
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't Luis suck against Falco? Is that true?
I don't know. This region doesn't really have Falcos. It's just Queso.
Oh, he is from NorCal then.
He is? Okay, I think he can't be far. He's got to be
The only Falco I can think of is Joker and
like maybe not
like a
South
mono
Bay,
Falco.
but could be like one of the slightly further regions.
I think there's a Falco named Flip in Monterey. Yeah. He makes it out to Guildhouse every now and then.
Okay. Yeah, but the only thing I saw from the Queso Aiden set was he managed to hit Falco down air on Peach up B.
Really? What?
was
I
like-
didn't know you could do
This
that.
guy just ran off against Peach and down air.
It traded?
No, I think it just won.
Oh my god!
And
Like
I was-
Umbrella already out.
It was like all like during the startup of it, but the fact he still like even went for it
yeah.
was insane.
Well, if it's during startup, I can see the
Yeah.
trade, but
It just like he just went off and did it. I think
yeah,
he,
I mean, like you would never challenge that because
Yeah.
you could easily react.
You could
Aiden
just-
was kind
yeah.
of sleeping at the wheel then.
I don't know how it like got set
shade,
up,
Aiden.
but that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my one impression of this guy. Is he goes for stuff like that.
You know, I beat Luis last week at Arcadian during Cruise.
During Cruise,
No, I'm
how
just
many
kidding.
stocks did he have?
He had 1.
Yeah, okay.
And he has speed at 0. But I still took it. Anyways, okay, we got Luis versus Queso.
Yeah. All right, let's put this. Luis sucks against Falco test.
Um,
It's a test here.
Don't quote me on this.
Okay.
He's also Luis.
Might have to quote you on.
Well,
Hey.
it's not like it's being recorded. All right, well, he's got the advantage.
Hey,
yeah,
so,
so
looks like
he's
the
doing
internet
decent.
might be back.
Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah, already at 80.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, down air?
It went. The auto reticle went straight down. That was.
I like that off ledge option. He already read it. He was just too early.
Genius shine.
Oh, not so genius. He's like, I think it can work again.
Wait, that drift was
Wow.
insane. Queso is fighting right now.
Oh! Okay!
Hell-
He just goes for the down
He
airs!
just goes for those.
He's
See?
fearless!
I told you.
That's awesome.
What is that?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, just do it again.
Yeah, hey, you made it to stock 2 against Luis, even.
Yeah.
That's literally all you can ask for these days.
Now Luis is sweating. He's like,
Yeah.
stock's gone?
Luis is already like, wait a second.
Ooh. Wall jump into quick side beat. Oh,
This is winner's corner. Luis isn't even in top 8. He's usually
He wanted to kill him at 0.
he's usually not supposed to try this early. Come on, Queso.
Oh,
Look at that angle! It went straight down. down.
Okay, yeah. Easy trades.
Oh my, wait, his recoveries are actually so clean. Pablo is usually really good at edge guarding like his spaces.
Oh, look at the little head boss from Queso. He's so
Yeah.
locked in.
57 to 86. This is still an even game.
Luis is just figuring out this puzzle. He's getting the download.
Yeah. And Luis is playing slower now. He's like trying to actually learn what Queso's doing. The punish. No punish. Okay, try the footstool, I think.
Who's trying to footstool?
Luis, I think, tried to footstool out of shield just to get out. But okay, yeah, cleans it up.
Alright, it's going to be a tough comeback for Queso.
Good grab.
Well, never mind.
Wait. Oh! Dog! What is that? Dude, this guy is yeah, Luis shaking his head there. You knew he should have teched it. Oh, falls out.
I'm so
Four
glad he
up
has those. I love seeing that actually work. I feel like I always see Light do it, but
Yeah.
it never hits.
Light actually does go for that a lot, yeah.
Yeah, but like Firefox does hella damage.
Falco's does like force. It's a big move. Oh my god, that's gonna be downer. Okay, there.
I'm always impressed how like Spacey's recover.
3
It's so
lasers!
linear.
Oh my god.
Dude, Queso
Dude.
is how to take this. Please, please.
If Paolo was taller, that might have hit. Fatter, not even taller. Nice, wow. He's recovering so
His
well.
drift is really good.
Oh, the no jump.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that might be
Oh
right.
yeah, side B early.
Straight, yeah.
Ooh, okay, that's checkmate. Yeah. Oh, Queso knew
Dude.
he had it.
That was so much better than what I thought going into that game.
Yeah.
Queso, I'm Queso's third biggest fan behind Parents.
Fourth biggest fan behind me.
Oh, behind you? Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Parents plus you and then me.
I'm just kidding. I'm his dad. I'm just
Oh!
kidding.
I'm his third biggest fan then. Yeah,
There you go.
stays true.
End of the day, we're Queso fans.
Yeah.
Sorry, Queso, if you're watching this. I don't even know you.
Yeah, neither of us know you, but,
But
we're fans.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what he got. Did Luis get the download?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Wait, side B.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, make it
nice.
back. Dude, I love his drift backs.
It is really good. Oh, that's a no jump situation.
Oh, I like the angle
Oh,
though.
danger. Oh my god.
Oh. He got the download.
He set that up so perfectly too. And yeah. Alright, okay, so if there's ever a time to lock in, it's right now.
Yeah, please prove my Luis sucks at Falco matchup true.
You were cooking with that idea for the first like half of that first game.
Uh-oh.
Then Luis said, I don't want to lose actually.
Oh, wow. He has the highest jump in the game, right?
Yep. Yeah.
That's handy when your recovery kind of sucks.
It's cool because it's a super big full hop, but it's a like not that big short hop. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, the neutral get up. No.
Alright, I think it's over for Queso. It looks like this Queso's out of chips. Is that good?
Oh my god, that was a good one. I'll give it up for that one.
Thank
Yeah.
He's out of chips and Luis got all the money. No, I'm reaching. Okay, anyways. Oh, right under the jab. Let's see if he can take the stock though. Okay, back here. Ooh, good drift to the left by Luis. Oh, nice.
Okay, so you may have been right about the download,
Mm-hmm.
even though the internet is not working right now.
How'd that neutral
Bad
feel?
for you.
Hard.
Hard? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like Luis just baited him and then dashed back. Waited for a whiff and then got the advantage state.
Yeah, Luis might be a little good against Falco.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just
though.
a little
Just
bit.
a little bit.
I think Luis is just a little good at Guildhouse.
Just a little
He's
good.
got the Guildhouse power up.
I'm actually shocked they put Luis's set on stream, because normally we call it the Luis tax. When he's in quarters and you're playing him, it's not going to be on stream.
They want to give other people
They
a
want
little
to put
screen
the other
time.
3 quarters matches.
Luis
So
tax.
Luis getting on there, you know, is fighting against the tax.
I have a feeling we're just like ahead in bracket. We got time.
That's what I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luis is on stream in quarters. We must be going quick.
Yeah, true. It's quarters already. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's-
I
who's
think
up next?
three quarters have already happened. So I think the 4th one is going to be on stream next, hopefully.
I want to see brackets.
The 4th one is probably Zandomo and Titan, I think. Zandomo Titan.
Zeno was kind of an old head, right? He's been in the game for a while. Sounds familiar.
I think. I actually don't know if he's like a super old player. Seems kind of my age. I would say I'm super old. So
How old are you?
24.
Damn, you're not old, bro.
Yeah.
That makes me old.
But for the Smash scene, though.
Yeah, that's true. The first time I felt old was when Salt Lord called me, I think, yeah, Killa Unk Flakes.
Killa Unk Flakes?
Was
Wait, how old are you?
25.
Ah, okay, yeah. Upper 50% for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right, who made top 16? I'm glad the people I lost to made top 16.
Which ones?
Oh, you're still in.
I have a match? Okay.
Oh, you're in winners?
I'm in winners.
Who's this guy? Fresh PR. Man, why is Guildhouse so hard? Man, I'm gonna make top 16. Can I even do redemption bracket? Is it 17th and higher? It sucks. Oh, I can do redemption. Bye, chat.
Start the battle. Rio. Three, two, one, go!
All right, how's it going, chat? Sputnik GT checking in here for this very, very interesting winners quarters set versus Nanoash and Ikan. So far, it is looking like it's all Ikan to kick it off, but that Shoryuken is still not going to do it. One saving grace for Bowser in this matchup is that heavyweight, of course, but how do you get out of the corner here, Nanoash? This is a real problem if you're a heavy versus Ryu. The corner pressure is just incredible. Wow, just the raw Shoryu. That wasn't even the heavy Shoryu. I could just pulling the trigger. Nanoash not ready for it and DIing hard in, and that is going to be the first stock. Ikan now taking Nanoash all the way up, but still, Bowser is so heavy, but it doesn't matter. Ikan is just hitting him over and over again. That damage is climbing. Nanoash now trying to put together a kill here. You have Ikan in the corner, and this is where Bowser has to make his money. Great fade back there, not taking the bait on the down B. Oh, neutral tech, that's not going to be good, but great SDI from Nanoash to get out of danger for the time being. Now you have Ikan in the corner once again. He's doing so well to wait for these focus attacks. Nanoash so patient at the ledge. He's a very patient player all throughout his game plan. Patient off stage, patient on stage. He is going to make you work for these kills, but as I say that, Ikan strikes back and now has essentially a full stock to play with here. Man, Ikan using those nairs well. Nanoash is trying to push the advantage. Now, can he make it back from that? Oh, Ikan trying to end the stock there, but actually gets put into a potential reversal situation, but no, just swinging out of the corner, and Nanoash actually whiffing that side B. That's not going to be good for him at all. Ikan putting together a good ledge trap here. Going for the up throw, actually. Interesting choice. You're trying to catch him air dodging or something. Man. Nanoash just does not have an answer for these nairs. Ikan is using the nair so well. Every time Nanoash is trying to sneak in to put in some pressure, Ikan just interrupts it with a nair, and then, of course, that leads into another combo because the angle that sends on is so brutal. Wow, up smash. Meaty. So Nanoash still in this, but man, Ikan has a huge lead to play with. All you need is one straight hit here as Ryu. We got Telmo hopping on here for this winner's quarters set.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I am back yet again with a guy that beat me round 1.
This is a hard bracket, man. Like, this bracket's kind of crazy.
It really is. It's super stacked, and I feel like it's stacked every week. I feel like I say that every week. Man, he was actually one advantage state away from taking that.
Yeah. Dude, like, Nanoash was living to 170 almost every stock there, but Ikan was just continuing the advantage over and over and over again. Nanoash just never had any opportunity to get comfortable. Like, we all talk about how hard Bowser is to actually kill, but at the same time, the disadvantage to that is your disadvantage is just so bad and so abusable, especially from a character like Ryu who can outframe data you at close range as well.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, game 2. I just got here, so tell me the story. Like, how did we get here, game 1?
Well, it was just Ikan kind of ledge trapping Nanoash the whole time, to be honest.
Okay.
Like, just so much damage is poured onto Nanoash the whole time. This is just one of those things with the matchup, you know, like, if you're Bowser here, every time you get hit, you just take so much damage. And that's a hard thing to fight back. Nanoash was doing a good job of converting his own ledge trap situations into kills, which is impressive versus Ryu. Wow, going for the double dunk there. Ikan just searching for this kill. Okay, that's a great parry. Nanoash is going to have to really lean into his defensive play, and he's very capable of that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I was talking about it earlier, but one thing that defines Nanoash as a player is how patient he is and how much he squeezes out of this character in disadvantage. Oh, no, the Shoryu, though, is going to take the first stock.
I think body language is a really important thing, and whenever I watch Nanoash play, he just has such good body language no matter what situation he's in. So I feel like his mentality really matches that. And yeah, he's come through some clutch situations before, and he's coming back right now. He's got Ryu in a very untenable position right now. Even though, like, you know, Ikan gets back, but Nanoash is not really sweating this at all.
No. I mean, the other thing that's been interesting about this set is Ikan keeps trying to focus attack out of the corners, that sort of thing. Nanoash is just not falling for it. Oh, no, the sour spot of that Shoryuken, but he doesn't get the punish. That is a huge missed opportunity. Man, that just covered everything.
Absolutely. Ikan trying to end the stock here, and yeah, I mean, like, why? Like, I think there are just so many tools that Bowser has against focus attack. It's like, well, if you're doing it, it's a huge risk, but Ikan here just gets the Shoryu finisher up 2 stocks to 1. Honestly, it's looking pretty good for them, even though they lose this stock. Nanoash still, like, in the face of adversity like this, when you play a character like Bowser, who just has the ability to absolutely erase stocks, it can be very easy to just roll with the punches, you know? And Nanoash is definitely a prime example of that.
Man, but it's so scary, right? Because Ikan's advantage states are so good. You just take so much damage.
Yeah.
Like, and now you're in the corner once again. How do you get out of this? Like, Nanoash is the double roll is gonna work that time, but Nanoash has had such a problem just getting out of disadvantage. This entire set, really. Man, the movement from Ikan is so good.
He's so good. I think the first time I ever talked to Ikan, he talked to me about the concept of ambiguous movement, and I think that's something he does very well.
Yes.
He definitely is able to mix up his like horizontal approach with a lot of things like those FADCs. A lot of those like empty fair. He just absorbs through that with focus attack. Unfortunately, gonna not tech that, but still. Position here that is really good for Ikan. He's gonna maybe take this? No. 150, but like really one good advantage state. I think we're on the opposite side of the last game where it's like, you know, if Nanoash gets something really good, like Ikan could definitely be in trouble here, right?
Yeah, well,
he doesn't.
Up smash. Well, valiant effort from Nanoash. Like, definitely was working real hard there, but I don't think they know it's best of 3.
Oh, are they're sitting there like it's a best of 5?
I know they are.
Do they I don't think
Do they know it's best of 5 or
Is
best
it-
of 3?
This is quarters, right?
This is quarters.
They should know it's best of 3. We don't usually do winners, quarters, best of 5.
Hang on. Let me
Unless
check
the bracket is lined.
let me check the bracket. Hang on.
Is this a best of 5 production?
This is best of 5.
Best
okay.
of 5. Okay. Nanoash still got this.
All right.
He's in this. He's not out of it just yet. Down 2-0 against one of the best Shoto players in the world. But hey, we're NorCal, man.
Yeah. And let's not discount Nanoash here either. One of the
Absolutely.
best, one of the
I was
best
literally
Bowser
just
players.
not doing that.
No, like, yeah, I mean, you're talking about one of the best Shoto players in the world, but you got one of the best Bowsers in North America here, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, man, like, I hope y'all watched the NorCal PR video. But I was here with a buddy who didn't really know the Smash scene, and I was explaining, like, everybody, and I kept going, okay, that's one of the best Min-Mins in the country, that's one of the best Ice Climbers in the country, that's the best Meat Gunner in the country.
That's the best Palutena possibly in the world.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
And it just put into perspective, like, how stacked NorCal really has become.
Yes, absolutely. And as somebody who's been here for so long, I've gone through ups and downs and ebbs and flows of NorCal on the map, and honestly, NorCal has never been more on the map than, like, right now.
Yeah.
We have so many top-level representatives of our, like, global representatives of certain characters. And these two are definitely on that list, right?
Yeah.
Like, you'd be hard-pressed to name, like, 5 better Shoto players than I can do.
I think if you actually made that list, it would be doing a disservice to Ikan because he should be on it, right? Like,
He's
I don't
definitely
think,
on it.
Yeah, like,
Right. That's what I'm saying. It'd be hard
yeah.
to make that list. Like, he's just so good.
man, that F tilt even from back there, still not quite gonna do it. We just gotta seal this stock because as we were talking, like the first stock was pretty close, right?
Yeah.
And then, but Ikan just got so much extra credit, and that matters a lot in this matchup.
Absolutely. You just want that cushion.
Yeah.
I think you want that cushion in every matchup, but it's super important in this one in particular.
Yeah, and especially like this percent, Nanoash has to be very, very careful. I do think Town is an interesting pick from Nanoash. I'm actually a little surprised Ikan didn't ban it because I do think that high ceiling does benefit Bowser here.
Absolutely.
Well, man. As we say that.
High ceilings, you know.
Like at a certain point when you're on that platform at 130, it don't matter. So Nanoash is down to full stock once again. I don't think that was what he wanted, and he's going to take a big punish there.
Absolutely. Oh, and just proxy F tilt.
Oh, man.
Ikan now in a very good position, but Nanoash recovering. Great timing mix-up from him. Going to be rewarded with an advantage state. A little bit of a flamethrower there. Oh!
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. That's the sort of thing you got to do in this matchup. And if you think you have the read, you can go for it.
Absolutely. And it's like, you know, no harm, no foul if you miss that.
No.
You don't really get punished too hard.
Yeah, on the left.
spacing.
Yeah. Sorry, go for it.
No. That's all I was going to say. It was just that, yeah, it was a good attempt there from Nanoash.
I mean, it's like, it is hard to punish that on the ledge because there is that splash hitbox as well as you come back down. So, man, this is very classic ledge trap, though, from Ikan. Okay, nice forward air from Nanoash to get out of the corner. And now you really want the kill here. I love that patience. He's such a patient player. Like, how many Bowsers do you know that don't swing for the fences there, you know?
Yeah. I think what separates Nanoash from a lot of other Bowsers is that they know exactly what to cover that with, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people would maybe get trigger happy, try to cover it with forward tilt or fair, but yeah, Nanoash just knows, like, if he does anything there, basically, I just have to react to it. The reverse flamethrower gonna get some damage on the board, and a lot of times Ikan would just let it rip there, but Nanoash, knowing that, gets the appropriate punish and rewarded with another stock. Okay, well, that should. No, not gonna do it.
Hey, Town and City.
Huge.
Town and City moment.
Nanoash.
The SDI saved him too there.
Yeah.
Ikan could only get 2 up tilts, which really mattered in that situation.
Oh my god.
Oh, great DI from Nanoash, though, not getting put into that tech situation, and now this is really bad.
Oh! Wow, he put it all on the line there, and Ikan just knowing. What a punish there from Ikan to close out the set in a 3-0 fashion. Nanoash was playing so well. I don't even blame him for going for that F tilt. Absolutely not.
You know what's crazy is that focus was so risky because if he had up bead or side bead there, like he's at the ledge again. And at that percent, like that's a really bad place to be. So, but Ikan, as you said, knew exactly what was coming, was fully locked in.
Yeah.
So, All right. So good stuff to Ikan, taking it 3-0 over Nanoash. Ikan looking really good. Took a 2-0 over Azrael as well earlier. That's very impressive.
Very impressive. And that was winners quarters. So who?
It was winners semis. So
that was winners semis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
It
why
was the best of 5.
Yeah. Okay, so now we
so
got
another winners final, or the other person in winners final.
Yes, and it's Louis Money versus Titan.
Ooh, this is not an easy matchup for Luis whatsoever.
No, not at all. Titan has definitely taken some sets off of Louis Money in the past. There are clips out there of Titan like waxing Louis Money across the stage, and like Titan is capable of getting these big wins. So Louis Money definitely has to respect him as an opponent, and I know he does, right? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
You have to give this Ken that respect. We got a lot of Shotos in top 8.
Hey, we could get Ryu versus Ken top 8, or winners finals, potentially. Potentially.
Play some Street Fighter up in here.
Yeah, hey, it's the wrong day for that. That's tomorrow. And even then, NorCal Street Fighter 6. No Ryu versus Ken ever happens. It's usually like Honda versus someone else or something. Like, I'm just gonna, okay, let's go on a little bit of a tangent before this. NorCal Street Fighter 6, you think NorCal's Smash meta is weird? NorCal's Street Fighter meta is interesting as heck. If you want to, you should go take a look into it because it's very fascinating. Not a lot of regions in the world have locals like Guildhouse. Like, you have top level reps of some very interesting characters in that game.
That's very cool.
Yeah, but it is very cool. We could potentially see the classic matchup in winners finals that Titan not decides, but Titan pulls through over Louis Money. Obviously, this is the most monumental task in this region.
Yeah, 100%.
Getting a win over Louis Money.
And I would guess that Louis Money is gonna insta-lock Palu here. Like,
oh yeah,
we've seen the Rob versus Titan occasionally, and honestly, in recent times it hasn't gone too well. Like Louis Money has to fully lock in here. With that Palu. The other thing is that Rob is just so big. It's such an easy target for Titan, who is really clinical with those combos, right?
Right. And I mean, like, Titan is definitely the kind of opponent where you wouldn't want to sleep on them at all.
No.
So I think this just makes a lot of sense for Louis Money to just lock in Palu Tana. This is going to be a best of 5 as it is winner semis, and Ikan watching intently, knowing that he has to play the winner of this. He really wants to play Titan. He really wants to play Titan.
Wants that Street Fighter ditto. Yeah, this is gonna be. It's gonna be really important for Titan to take game 1. In a best of 5 versus Louis Money, you do not want to lose game 1.
He's done it before as well, and I mean, Louis Money is the type of player that could definitely come back from this. When you get to the level that these guys are at, it's almost unfathomable the Yomi triangle that they're playing in.
Yeah.
Like, the level of mix-up is just so diverse. Like, it's so good. You really don't know what's going on at any given time. And we, as commentators, can only do our best to distill the decision-making that we see on screen.
Yeah, I mean, you'll just see some crazy options from both these players. And if a crazy option works, then you're goated, right? If the crazy option doesn't work, then you don't want to be on stream. But these two make it look easy. Oh my God, look at the mix, dude.
Like, even the mix of Titan knowing that he's going to fade in with focus attack gives Louis Money the green light to just go for that grab. But, like, against most players, they wouldn't even think about trying to punish that with grab.
No.
They're too focused on, well, a lot of people would be focused on, like, oh, you know, he's got focus attack, how can I punish this? But Louis Money is just so locked in.
You guys got multiple ways to punish it, man. And especially a character like Palu, who does have multiple multi-hits that you could use to eat through it. It makes it really hard for Titan not just to play disadvantage, but to also approach, because it makes those ambiguous situations where Ryu or Ken is above you with focus attack a lot less threatening when you have tools like Palu. And that dash attack is going to take the first stock.
Yeah, and a really good recognition there for Luis to know that, well, dash attack might just kill here. Oh. Okay.
All right, then you really want to convert this ledge trap. Oh, just a little poke, but it's so hard to ledge trap Louis Money. Like,
oh yeah, I mean, Titan's just doing a great job here. Oh,
wow.
Gets the conversion. Like, just poking him off the ledge a couple times, making him respect that, you know, you can't just neutral get up against me. You're going to have to choose a different option. Baiting that, that's conditioning in a nutshell right there.
You know what the crazy thing about that option is? Because he was jumping back into back air, he also covered teleport back onto the stage.
Yeah.
And that's really, really important in this matchup.
Like, that's a thing as well. Like, you pick options that cover as much as possible, and usually you get rewarded at the high level.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's rewarded again with an advantage situation. But reversals, okay. Wishful down smash, that's okay. The trade
That
there.
was fascinating. You don't usually see focus attack do that. This is not a good spot. Titan. So that's. Oh, wow, he just gets the spike. It's such a scary mix-up when he goes for the explosive flame, because if he goes for the back air out of that, you can't jump out of it, right? So it just ends up becoming this weird 50-50 that you have to respect.
Yeah, and I think that's a weird 50-50.
Crazy.
That is
Holy
a
cow.
weird 50-50, man. How did you know? He actually inputted that the other way as well.
I know. Dude, this character is wild. What the?
What is happening?
This is a
Goes for
wild
forward smash. Wait, he could have just done another one. I'm telling you, man, we have no idea what's going on.
Okay, yeah.
We are doing our best, chat.
These two are swinging, man. This is why.
Oh, wait, why'd you get hit by tangent?
He saved his jump, though. He saved his jump for that? Titan, you're crazy. Oh,
I mean, I think he just saved his jump just for, like, I might get hit by something.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah. Nobody's going to expect to actually, like, hit by tangent hitbox there.
This is the worst angle, too. Like, holy
Yeah.
cow. All right, Titan, though, he's got a lot of rage. This is where you have to be careful if you're Luis. You see, he does not want any part of this. Ooh, boy.
I mean, he's respecting. I think this is the appropriate amount of respect here.
Yes, 100%.
That's a great focus attack from him. Oh, wow. Man, yeah, Louis Money absolutely exploiting the timing mix-up there. Or rather, the lack thereof, because I think he took an option immediately, which is what Luis actually punished.
Yeah.
It's just any option that's taken at that timing, because, right, like, you mix up, like, maybe a few frames later, maybe he whiffs that back air and you get back to stage, but Louis Money just covering that option so beautifully.
Yeah, and even if he whiffs the back air, like, you're still in a horrible position, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're above and kind of behind Louis Money. He could potentially get a grab out of that angle. Like,
his back is already to you.
Yeah, it's just not a good place to be.
Yeah.
That's why he's the best, right? He's got those combos. He's got that ledge pressure. Like, nobody does ledge play, both on offense and defense, better than Luis in the region. And we have a lot of people who are really, really good at ledge trapping.
Yeah, and I mean, like, just look at the PR.
Yeah,
right?
literally.
Yeah. It's like, that is a who's who of who's really good at ledge trapping in this region. Oh, this should be punished. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. We talk about timing mix-ups in that last game. This was an absolute timing mix-up from Louis Money, able to get back to that ledge. And now, like, you're still in disadvantage here. Don't get me wrong. But it's still better than being at the ledge, as he finds himself at the ledge again. Oh.
He's got a regrab.
He's got a regrab.
Oh, my God. That's so good. He's crazy with these teleports.
It feels like he mind controlled Titan.
Oh, and now he's just taking him up the ladder with the explosive flames. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, there is just so much to dissect in that interaction alone, right? Luis going off stage. Wait.
Why did he get launched by the neutral air like that? Did you see the angle that sent that?
I did.
That was really weird. Man, we're seeing that the way these hitboxes are interacting with each other. Like, as you were said, it's unexpected. Like, for the third time, we are doing our best here, but like, I've never seen some of these angles before.
That's what I love about watching Louis Money against another like really high level player. Is like, I'll get one or two interactions that are just like, man, I never thought of that before, and I've watched a lot of Smash.
Yeah. Titan does have Luis at kill percent now. You saw Luis DI that Shoryuken perfectly, but he can't take another one of those. And Louis Money definitely knows that. Nice focus, but man, the movement again. He tanks through the attack and going so deep with that nair for the edge guard. Luis in complete control of game 2.
Titan now with no rage on this, on a fresh stock, and just gonna take another 40%. Wow, he actually chose to go for the. That had to be misinput, because I really think that was going to be another reverse snare, because that should have been like 40% free, but it doesn't matter because Luis is just getting this anyway. Oh my goodness. The read of reads right there.
What?
Don't.
What?
Did you see what that traded with? Because I did.
I was back air versus back air, I think.
It had to be.
I think.
It had to be.
Like, there's no other option, but it just looked really, really weird. You don't see Palu's back air trade with, like, anything.
Yeah.
Including that.
No, if you're Ken, you're probably not trading favorably with the back end ever.
No.
Right? Like, Titan is position. I mean, Luis looks like he's taking this pretty seriously. As seriously as he can take winter semis at a local.
Hey, this is a 62-man bracket, I think. Like,
And
there's money on the line. It is stacked as hell.
Oh my goodness. I could complain for so long.
Yeah, you look at some of the people who got like 25th and 17th tonight. You're like, man, how'd they end up down there?
I'm gonna keep doing this, but man, NorCal is so good. NorCal is amazing, dude.
Dude, we are so good, man. It's do not sleep on our region ever again. You know.
Yes, yes. Are you familiar with the meme of "Don't sleep on unranked SAC"?
I am not, but
Okay.
I see where it's coming from,
Okay.
though.
Yeah. Don't sleep on unranked NorCal, man. Neither of these are unranked NorCal. Who am I kidding, though?
Hey, don't sleep on ranked NorCal
Don't
either.
sleep on ranked.
Like, let's be
you're right.
real.
Let's be real. Don't sleep on ranked NorCal.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Titan's just going to take that 55 to kick it off. You know, trying to slow things down a little bit. As I say that, though, dash attack in. That is going to get punished. Luis has Titan in the corner, and the problem is that Titan has to try and come down at that high angle to get out of these corner pressure situations, and Palutena can cover that too very easily.
And I like this adaptation here, and like Luis has been punishing these focus attacks with neutral air. Not quite gonna kill there, but still, this is a good position for Titan. Good SDI there from Louis Money. Yeah.
Man, the explosive flame. No one uses explosive flame like Luis.
Absolutely.
Like he just like it's a move that is kind of like a lot of pals. It's like kind of annoying, but it's not actually like doing too much. With Luis, it's crazy good. This is a horrible spot for Titan. Yeah.
Who thought about trading like that? That was probably the only way Titan was going to get back to the ledge, was trying to trade there, but I mean, like, Luis covered so many options. It's insane. But going back to what you said about defensive, like, explosive flame, specifically the defensive explosive flame, when he's falling, he's so good at landing a lot of those. But Titan!
Okay.
You were talking about covering teleport and ledge. He had that ready to go.
Yeah. It's crazy because Luis hasn't even been doing it that much. Like, he's been teleporting back to ledge, but teleporting off of ledge has not been the play.
Right.
That's only the second or third time he's tried that, and even so, Titan is still making sure to cover it. That's how you know that he's locked in and he knows this matchup well.
Absolutely. I mean, okay.
All right, sure, man.
Yeah, you got it. I wasn't thinking about parrying explosive flame there at all.
Oh, wow. Got away with one there, but Titan is going to move and groove, find that dash attack. Yo, as you're saying, who explosive flames there? And he catches the jump?
It converts it to a kill. That's insane. Just the idea of wanting to go for the approaching close explosive flame, right?
Yeah.
Like, on paper, that's an insane option.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not going to get caught there, but just covering that absolutely. Man is here. Louis Money trying to end Titan stock so early here with that downer. I saw the vision, Louis Money. Can't lie to me. He knows ball. Ah, wait, he's dead.
No, that's so unfortunate. Not quite where Titan wanted to be in that situation. It will be Louis Money taking a 3-0. So you have Luis versus Ikan coming. I believe that is as seeded. Louis Money versus Ikan coming up in winners finals. Let's see what's happening in the rest of bracket. Again, this is a crazy stacked bracket today.
Yeah, who are the names we have? I think we got Nanoash still. We've got.
Yeah, so top 8 is fully set. Tuan versus Azrael is one of the losers 8th sets. Okay. The other is Zandomo versus Queso, which is
that means Klaatu got 9th or 13th.
Klaatu got 25th.
25th.
I beat him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a good win. Klaatu's a really good player.
Yeah, no, that's a crazy matchup. DDD versus Olimar. Yeah.
So we got who does Queso play again?
Queso is the Falco player. He beat Aiden. He beat Aiden to knock Aiden into losers. And then I played Aiden. So I had Klaatu into Aiden.
And you beat Aiden?
No, I didn't beat Aiden.
Okay,
but I beat Klaatu and then I lost to Aiden for 17th. So but
that's how stacked this is.
Yeah, no, this is a crazy bracket. So yeah, but Yeah, Queso, I was watching the Falco play, like, very, very impressive. I was like, who is this guy? I've never heard of you.
Are we going to get Rob Falco? Or depending on which set we're getting first.
Well, Rob Falco's happening right now in Losers 8s.
The 8s are happening right now.
Yeah, they're not streaming 8s. So the winner of Twan vs. Azrael is going to play Titan. The winner of Zandomo Queso is going to play Nanoash. And then we have Louis Money versus Ikan in Winners Finals.
That's Winners Finals. And I think either we're going to get that right now or we're just going to wait for Losers Semi. This is always like the awkward part of like bracket where it's like, are we waiting for Losers 8s to finish so that we can get a Losers Quarters on stream, or are we just going to go ahead with Winners Final and make the winner of Winners Final wait like an extra set?
Yeah, I mean, it is a little bit, this is the downside to Best of 5, and I do think that overall Best of 5 is definitely a good change for the tournament because I want to see more Smash. You know,
I'm never gonna say no to that. I don't think it's a bad change.
No,
but
yeah.
My favorite part of this is that we have some downtime.
Yeah, we do.
I love downtime.
You do?
I love downtime. We can talk about whatever the hell we want, and chat is just there. We can't.
We can. I have chat. I have chat pulled up on my phone here, which is at 17%. So we'll see how much longer that lasts for.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you want to talk about meta commentary? We could just talk about filling downtime. I love filling downtime with just the most random crap. It's never gonna be like they're gonna throw this VOD away. Like this part of the VOD will never be clipped.
No.
I'm never gonna see this on Twitter. Right?
Yeah.
Like,
well, now that you say that, it is like somebody's gonna do it.
Good. Now I get engagement. It's a win-win for me. Get my brand out there. My name is right there. Okay. So yeah, but I mean, look, when you've been doing,
you have a very different view of downtime than I do. I'm always like,
oh yeah.
What do I talk about?
Whatever the hell you like. What's on your mind? Like, what's your what? Are you like outside of Smash? Are you much of a gamer?
Sorta. I play Pokemon Showdown a lot. I do online Smogon tournaments. Do not even get me started on that scene. That is a wild thing to be into.
Different scene.
Yeah.
VGC and like Pokemon in general just has. It's a very different vibe.
It is. Well, I think the most interesting thing about Pokemon is how different doubles and singles are between each other.
Yeah.
Doubles is so fast. Those games are over in 10 turns. In 6v6 singles, games go over 100 turns like routinely. Like things can literally take hours. They had to introduce a 1,000 turn limit on Showdown because of. And you should look this up. It's ABR versus Telly. There are some very excellent video essays on that 1,600 turn, 5.5 hour game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they played the whole thing out too.
Really?
Yeah, they played the whole thing.
So it was a big majority of it just the same thing happening over and over?
Yeah, so the reason it happened, when that happens in Pokemon, it's because you've put yourself into a situation where it's not beneficial to attack because you waste PP. So everybody's switching over and over and over again.
Right.
And ABR, who is like the MK Leo of Smogon, had to play. He was in an advantageous position, but to take advantage of that advantageous position, he had to wait to PP stall a move that was being used once every 75 to 80 turns. So again, excellent video essays on that. You should look it up. It does look like we're gonna move into winners finals here. So you do not want me in a tangent on Showdown. Trust me.
Those are some of my favorite things. As someone who like regularly interviews people, I just love that's why I love these tangents and having this downtime. I just get to know my fellow commentator a little bit more. But we're gonna be going into winners finals. Luis versus Ikan. These two have played before. Ikan has definitely taken sets off of Luis. Luis can't sleep on Ikan.
No.
Let's be real.
No, absolutely not.
These are two absolutely world-class, top-level talents going at it in winners finals of a local.
I mean, and this is why we're so lucky to be in a situation where we just get this on a random Wednesday.
Yeah.
You know, how many plays in the country can you turn up and have this as not even your grand finals, your winners finals, right? It's very possible that whoever loses this won't make it back to grands.
Absolutely, because you know who's waiting there? Who's going to be waiting there? The loser of this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we've got some, well, rather, who's going to be waiting there, like other people that are still in this top 8
Yeah,
who are
like-
very good.
Yeah, like Azrael could make
Titan's
something
gonna
happen.
be there?
Yeah, like Twan's still in. Like there is some money to be made if you are still in this bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless of the result of this one, it's going to be Ikan pushing the advantage to kick this off.
You know, if you want like some lore drop here, the first time I ever talked to Ikan about this game actually was in Chicago. And I forget who he was playing, but he talked about, I brought up the idea of ambiguous movement. The first time he ever brought this up to me was the first time he ever played Luis in North.
Yo.
And that is like one of the things where he's like, Luis is the king of ambiguous movement.
Yeah.
Like, and that's something that Ikan has definitely adapted to over the years. And I mean, right now, he's got Louis Money in a disadvantageous position. Even though, like, you know, he's got the first stock, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's going to try to figure out how to keep this going.
And again, no matter who you are, first game versus Louis Money is important because there's almost, you're talking about ambiguous movement, there is very few people who are as good as adapting to your opponent's movement as Louis Money.
Right.
So, you know, Ikan knows that. Louis Money going deep with the forward air there to seal the stock, but Ikan got a lot of extra credit. So he'll definitely take that to the bank and try and run with it a little bit. I will say, though, going back to your point about talking to Ikan, there are very, like, if you ever get the opportunity to have a conversation with Ikan about this game, take it. Like,
Absolutely. Take it as long as you can.
Yeah, seriously. Like, anytime you ask anybody, I guarantee you, if you ask anyone who's had a conversation with Ikan, they will tell you the same thing. Just an extremely knowledgeable individual about
He's also,
Smash.
like, the nicest person in NorCal.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, like, he is able to distill concepts very well, and I think a lot of high-level players struggle with that. Ikan specifically does a very good job of distilling high-level concepts down into, like, digestible pieces for, like, the average person.
Yeah.
Or rather, the average Smasher, because let's be real, the average person is a lot worse at Smash than the average Smasher.
Yeah.
You know? There's levels to this. Ikan right now displaying that for sure. He's got Louis Money potentially in kill percentage.
But Luis is going to find that back air at the ledge, so he's got that extra credit to work with, but this is still very doable. You get one nair, Louis Money. What a parry, though. That is a great way to push the advantage. Actually, can we talk about that teleport straight back down? Ikan was not ready for that at all. He was trying to cover it to the center of the stage. Luis saying, I'm happy to be in the corner if you're mispositioned. And he's taken that that mix-up. Ikan's all the way in the corner here. This is so much damage just off of that teleport.
I think Ikan's in trouble here because if he can't get back to neutral, this stock should be over.
This is bad. Yeah.
This is bad. Yeah. Louis Money absolutely turning that situation on its head. Like Ikan definitely had some trouble getting around that ledge trap. Louis Money at the end there. It's like chess. I feel like Louis Money had that checkmate 3 moves ago. You know what I mean?
I think he had it at the teleport originally because I think like that was so good. Ikan was covering it in the center because normally that's where you want to be, right? You want to be in center stage. You want to have that Pokeball kind of locked down. But Luis knew he was going to do that, so instead he conceded going back to the ledge pressure area, which is not really where you want to go. But Ikan was committed to covering that center, so he actually had a lot of space to work with, and then he won neutral, and that was it.
Pretty much. It really felt like as soon as Luis won neutral, that stock was over. Against lesser players, it definitely wouldn't, but Ikan now, in trouble, above Palutena.
Yeah, it's
Luis just waiting there.
It's not a good place to be. Oh, wow. That actually beat out back air. You don't see that too often. Ikan hitting Palutena's toes there, I guess. But still, you're in the corner. You only have 8% on Luis. Oh, waiting for that counter to go out. Hey, God, that was crazy.
That was... He got way too much out of Shakunetsu. And honestly, the fact that he died there does not underscore how insane of a decision it was to reversal Shakunetsu right there.
Yeah, I think he just pulled the trigger on focus a little bit too early. If he had held it for a little bit longer, who knows what this stock would look like. But it will be Luis taking it with that F up smash. Okay, great nair, though. I love the way Ikan uses nair. He doesn't use it recklessly. He knows exactly when a combo isn't true. And that's going to work, right? And since it's such an awkward angle as well, like that's a really good tool for him.
He's not afraid to trade with it. All right, good tech there. Like I said, he's not afraid to trade with it in situations where he feels like it'll be a favorable trade.
Yeah.
Like he faded in there, but a lot of the time he's been super patient with how to actually like approach that. And Luis now, what a mix-up.
That was crazy.
I was hit. I am hit by that 10 times out of 10.
Everybody's hit by that. Are you kidding me?
Do not know how you get around that if you're Ikan. It just feels terrible. But Luis now, we talk about the Razor's Edge and how close these two are like in skill level, because it is a lot closer than you think. This is
It's very close.
This is looking like Luis might run away with it, trying to go for that, and he actually
No
gets the
way.
I would have held in there on accident and just straight up died. No, focus not gonna get stuffed out with that there. Okay, retreating with that, but Ikan is not in a good position. I have no idea how he gets out of this.
I mean, at this point, I think to a certain extent, you're just info gathering, right? Like, you're trying to figure out the patterns for game 3. I don't think you don't ever want to give up on a game, but realistically, like, at this point, it's very, very hard. So just take the opportunity to look at what Luis is doing and then figure out a game plan that you can apply for the rest of the set. Right. You know?
I mean, I think that even in these positions, you just don't stop your game plan. You don't try to deviate from your game plan, even though Luis absolutely messes you up, right? I think that might be the worst thing you can do. I can still try to play their game, you know?
Yeah.
And I mean, it didn't work out, but I think these decisions are definitely things that can be amended in the third game here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ikan take this game, but at the same time, other side of the coin is Luis could definitely close this out 3-0. And it wouldn't be that surprising.
No, it wouldn't be. So, and I think they went to small here. Did I see that right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So, yeah, they did.
Yeah.
So, Ikan wanting to close things up a little bit. Still liking the biplat setup, but you know, Luis has such an advantage in the movement side of things. Like,
oh my god,
that's crazy. That's crazy mix. The ledge play is crazy because they're both so good at it. It's literally a clash of the minds.
When you have the level of control of the characters that Luis and Ikan have, it really does just become like how well, like, are you making your decisions? Are your decisions informed? How informed are they?
Yeah. This is not a good spot.
Nope.
Oh man, but actually Luis going for the aggressive down air. I feel like he's not getting as much out of the down airs as he normally does in a matchup like this, but every other thing he's doing off the ledge is so good it doesn't matter.
Yeah, actually. Ooh, wow. Okay, a little bit of hesitation there, I think, from Ikan. He's been so happy to try to punish that. I feel like Ikan was not completely prepared for the teleport off ledge. I mean, it doesn't matter that much because, well, I think they're going to reset to neutral here, but specifically like that last interaction, Ikan definitely could have taken, or at least given Luis more damage, right?
Yeah. Well, Ikan, he's dancing and moving, but man, that explosive flame is going to give Luis the lead. I mean, man, I was talking about this at UFNIT yesterday, but it's a really interesting question. Who is better at holding a lead, Luis or Lammers?
At holding a lead?
If you have a lead, if they have a lead, who is harder to bring it back against?
Luis. I would
so?
say Luis, yes.
Because some people say Lammers too. I think it's a really interesting question because they play with the leads so differently.
Yeah. I think that I would rather.
Oh
my! Because stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like Lammers is very comfortable, like being like, you know, just running away and doing whatever when they have the lead. But Luis will still go for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like that's what I think the difference is. When you're like, this is just me, like, honestly talking out of my butt, but like, I just, my hot take would be that, yeah, I'd rather be down against Lammers than down against Luis.
Oh wow,
like,
that
look what he's doing. Look at what he's doing still.
I think he's just
Yeah, he's dead. It's a 3-0.
That's insane. Like,
what an insane 3-0.
They played that so well. Luis certainly locked in today. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what Grand Finals holds. There's still some folks here who could definitely make something happen, but I'm actually going to look and see if Luis has dropped a game.
Man, has he?
I'm checking right now. He has not dropped a game.
He has not dropped a game.
No,
I would be shocked. If Ikan couldn't take a game, who the hell could take a game?
I don't know, man. Like,
right?
maybe if the Rob came out versus like somebody and they played out of their mind for a little bit. Gonna check out what else happened in the bracket. Yo, shout out to Pupu and Donut who got 9th.
Wow.
They both got 9.
Who does Puppy play? I know. So Steve and Fox, right?
Steven Fox / Diddy Kong.
Okay.
So, but
I thought I saw Joker as well, but that could be someone else.
yeah, there was. I don't know.
I don't claim to have perfect information ever, Chad. Just FYI.
If a caster does that, they're setting themselves up for failure.
Absolutely. I've been doing this too long to do stuff like that. But I think do we have a loser's quarter ready?
Let's find out. Yeah, so it looks like we have Titan versus Azrael coming up next.
That is a bang.
That is a bang. Hey, you like Shotos? We got your Shotos, chat.
Yeah,
this is a very FGC heavy bracket.
Shoto. There's one Shoto and Kazuya.
Okay, well, fair enough. I can't really argue with that. No.
We have a Shoto versus Mishima. That's the archetype. That's what Kazuya is.
Yeah.
Kazuya
Okay.
is a Mishima.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, you're the Street Fighter. I'll defer to you because I do not play any traditional fighting games.
Neither
so.
do I. Play
okay.
Tekken. I play Tekken and Street Fighter very casually.
Okay.
Enough to know like some of Kazuya's moves by their command.
Right.
I play Kazuya in Tekken actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my standard FGC knowledge is I can do 2 moves with Dr. Fate and Injustice 2, and that's it.
That is the most random character you could pull out for Injustice.
I found out the spammy neutral tool. I just use that. That's my entire game plan.
You should if you ever give Injustice 2 another try, you should look at I think it's like Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of zoners in that game, actually.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure Deathstroke is like one of the worst zoners to play against.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Any zoner in a traditional fighting game sounds terrible.
Yeah, you think zoners in Smash suck to play against? Man, you have not been camped in a traditional fighting game.
All right, Kazuya versus Ken here. Just real quick, on the other side of the bracket, we were talking about Queso the Falco. Beat Zandomo is playing Nanoash for 5th right now.
Oh my goodness.
That's a huge run.
Yeah.
And that could very well, that's a very winnable match for Falco too, that matchup. All right, but we got to get into this one because Azrael versus Titan. Azrael on a pretty good run themselves right now.
Absolutely.
On this Kazuya, and it's not that fun to play against, I will say, but I love watching good Kazuya because they can get really, really creative with how they get these kills. There's obviously an optimal way to do it, but if your opponent is adapting properly, you have to do some interesting stuff with it. And
yeah, especially with Rage Art online right now.
Yeah.
Against auto turn. Wow, interesting choice of back air there. A lot of people would think that the up B would be what you choose. Oh,
I don't think that was intentional.
Yeah, I'm not sure which B move Azrael was trying to go for there, but upward angle laser. I think it was.
It was probably up B.
It was probably up B. They tried to up B just to kill off of this. High percent, right? But that's what I thought was going to happen earlier. But now Titan has to. Well, Azrael has to sit there and accept like a little bit of punishment, and already near kill percent on the second stock, and Titan can very easily run away with his great
what?
SDI.
That's crazy! I can't believe you get SDI out of that. Like I don't think that should be possible.
It's like up and in, or like the mix is like up and in versus up and out with an SDI, right? It depends on which direction Shoto wants to actually go for that Shoryu. But
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be a stock here. We talk about these two, like, they can erase stocks super easily, and that is true.
Yeah.
But, like, watching them do it against each other is so interesting.
It's actually interesting. Like, you say that, but Azrael's really struggling to put together an extended Kazuya stock here. Like, Titan's DIing everything perfectly. He actually avoided the first tech there with that perfect tech. He's DIing hard in on everything.
Oh, yeah. See, okay, they've gone for that jab, jab, grab at least twice now, and Titan has been able to spot dodge it every time. I think part of that is just like, I'm going to expect that, but oh my. Wow. Back air securing that. Azrael not phased at all by that. I think Azrael did a lot of good things in that game. It's just that Titan really pushed that advantage there.
Yeah, I also think Azrael's going to be thinking to themselves that if they clean it up a little bit, like, it's very, very even. Like, there was that misinput that cost them the stock. Like, and in a matchup like this, misinputs are really, really punishing because you really have to get the most out of every neutral interaction. Like, they're playing a very similar neutral game, right? Like, in terms of what both these characters can do. The end goal is kind of the same. So they're playing on the razor's edge. You really need to make the most of it out of every opportunity you can get.
Like when you play this matchup with two characters that can definitely very easily just blow your stock up. Like, Blitz is just so important. And, oh my goodness, Titan with an explosive start in that the second game on the first stock, and this is just like Azrael has to play so solidly. It's, you know, a lot of people like try to compare like, oh, these stocks are like taking rounds in fighting games.
Yeah.
You can't really get too far back, like too far down on yourself with the stock that early, especially because you play a character that can do the exact same thing.
Hey, that's the adaptation to the DIN as well. Azrael covering it very, very well there. So now we have an even game. And covering that air dodge as well. That's been working really well for Titan recently to get out of those ambiguous aerial situations. Azrael's been trying to start a lot with forward air. And this is a counter adaptation, right? Oh my god, they got the grab out of that? That's crazy.
Oh, and Azrael definitely tried to kill with that down air again, but now the other side of that Titan getting their kill confirmed for sure with that up D. Sure, you cleaning up the stock, and Azrael getting caught holding in a little bit, trying to wave in. Oh my god, the 4-4-4 doesn't connect. So close.
Going for the back throw to get Azrael into the corner. Once again, this is a very powerful spot, especially if you're moving like that. But again, the DIN, he's not converting. They're not converting out of the DIN.
Right, forward throw, one of the rare situations where you see a Shoto grab, but what a conversion. Titan going up a quick 2-0 against Azrael.
5 minutes, by the way.
This is 5 minutes, yeah.
They were fast and furious here. So Azrael, I think they were adapting to the DI well, because that's really what's been saving Titan so far. I don't really think Titan's won neutral that many more times than Azrael has, but Azrael's just not getting a huge amount out of these electrics. And if you're playing Kazuya, you have to be able to convert that into huge damage.
Yeah, it's like that is the primary tool that you want to play around, and Titan knows that, but Azrael also knows that.
Yes.
So a lot of the time when they go for those electrics, it's like, okay, well, like, are you going to fall into this? Like, here we go. This is a prime example. No burp stack there from Azrael. Titan going to focus attack through that electric. Now, it's their turn for the punishment, and right now, both these players at this specific situation, sure you not going to get punished very well, but it's like either player could absolutely lose their first stock here if they choose. Okay, Stonehead.
Yo.
Reversal by down air.
That was crazy to go for that. That could have gone so badly for Titan, but feeling comfortable swinging. The other thing I'd like to see from Azrael, and so far I've seen a little bit less of it, but I feel like Azrael's been trying to start a lot out of forward air, and Titan's just not falling for it.
He's definitely not. And oh my goodness, to do that in the face of Rage Art when Azrael can so easily try to pull the trigger, it's just, I think that's got to be very, very frustrating if you're Azrael.
Yo!
Right, this could
hold on!
He could die here. They could die here. Oh, wait, okay.
That mix, the up smash, not quite going to do it, but that strong back air is going to get Titan off stage. Yeah. Actually just going for more damage here. Oh man, but Titan makes it back once again. And now Rage Art is on deck, but
again,
at a huge disadvantage. It doesn't matter again.
It doesn't matter again. I think what Titan is doing so well here is that he is anticipating Azrael wanting to aggress so well.
Yes.
And I think that is exacerbated by the fact that Azrael is down and therefore trying to make a play happen. And it's like, well, you need to make a play happen. When you get in these situations a lot, it's very, very easy to tilt up the face of the earth.
Yeah.
As Titan loses that stock there, nice little forward tilt here from Azrael. But like we said, it's very easy that you could definitely take a stock super quick if you're Azrael here. That's why they're not flustered at all in the face of certain danger.
Well,
oh my god.
But the platform play from Titan was exactly what they needed to do there to stay out of danger. And now it's actually Azrael who's in a really bad spot here off the reversal of that back air. Oh,
again,
man.
Tries to go for the Rage Art.
Hey, trying to make something happen. Okay, parry into it. That's going to do it. So,
all right.
Hey, it's never over with Kazuya, right? And Titan knows that.
Titan definitely knows that. I mean, at the same time, Titan will be simultaneously reaching for this.
He just stared them down.
Yeah.
Dang, that's some aura right there.
Absolutely. You cannot get flustered in that situation.
No.
You can't think about, oh yeah, Kazuya could 0 to death me. It's like, no, I could kill Kazuya. Right? All right, but I think that's going to do it for me for the night. I am going to go back down and maybe find another commentator, but I will talk to you all later, Guildhouse. This was a fun night.
Yeah.
As always, it's a pleasure commentating with you.
Yep, same to you.
Yes, and we're that's going to do it for me for tonight, I'm pretty sure. But yes, we are going to be getting Nanoash versus Titan now.
Yep.
As we close the night, I'll see if I can find you another commentator. If not, I'll come back up here.
All right,
But
great.
Yes. If not, I'll see you all later, chat.
All right, thank you, Telmo. So Nanoash did take it 3-1 over Queso, but shoutouts to Queso, man. Got a win on Aiden. Only losing to Luis and Nanoash. Also got the win over Zandomo, so really impressive stuff for 5th. Again, we had some big runs in this bracket. But in the end of the day, I think a lot of people would have guessed that the top 4 might have looked pretty similar to this. Let's see how it goes here with Titan versus Nanoash. Chat, I really hope you like your fighting game characters, because we got a lot of them here in this top 8. So far in this losers semis match, it's looking like we got to be real patient. Nanoash has kind of been running the Shoto gauntlet. We did see them play a competitive set to Titan versus Ikan that they did ultimately end up dropping. And now you got to play a different Shoto. And as much as these two, Ryu and Ken, I should say, are Echo fighters, they do have very different play styles. So Nanoash is going to make some adaptations. Going for the shield break there. Very, very aggressive from Nanoash, but it's going to work out anyway. Titan being forced to drop shield there. Up B at the ledge as well. Nanoash looking comfortable so far, but you got to be careful here. You don't want to drop this ledge trap, and he doesn't. That meaty F-tilt is going to take it, but Titan going all the way coast to coast. Can't quite seal the stock, though. Nanoash jumping at just the right moment, and he's going to reset it. And any reset you can get out of disadvantage when you're playing Bowser does mean a lot, because it gives you another opportunity to get that one neutral win that can do so much. Missed tech, unfortunately, but even if he did tech that, I'm not sure if it would have mattered too much. Bowser's tech roll is just so bad, and you know that Titan was ready to cover that. It's going to be Titan at the ledge, though, once again, and this Fire Breath is going to do a lot of damage. 72 easy. Nanoash being very, very careful. He's waiting in shield, right? He's waiting for Titan to be the aggressor. He wants Titan to come to him. That's generally a pretty risky play when you're playing versus Ken, but Bowser does have the tools to box with Ken a little bit. And the Flying Slam, Nanoash still has Titan in this ledge trap situation. Another Flying Slam, but good DI from Titan. A little bit stale as well. So he's living at 160, but certainly cannot take any more stray hits, especially versus Bowser. Does manage to get off the ledge, but you have to be careful with that tough guy. You saw it activate. Gets locked, actually, but no punish. And Nanoash is going to use that F-tilt again to seal the stock. So looking pretty comfortable here in Game 1. Man, going for the jump as well and using that Nair to eat through focus attack. One thing that Nanoash did really well in that game versus Ikan is he dealt with focus attack really, really well. I can kind of recognize that and stop using it. Titan, though, his style of play relies a lot on focus attack, and that is an unfortunate buffered air dodge. Hey, we've all been there. It happens to the best of us. And off the back of that, Nanoash will take Game 1. So let's see how Titan adapts. Nanoash has played that really, really well. I do think it's interesting that Nanoash did just play a Falco as well. So Nanoash has been playing against a lot of characters that can do a ton of damage to Bowser once they get him in disadvantage. So he's got that patient play style that he has to have kind of locked and loaded right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. So we're going back to PS2. I don't really think the stage was the issue from Titan, so I totally get why they would choose to go back here. Okay, using that up B again really, really well. Titan has not found the counterplay to this up B yet. Nanoash is very comfortable just box using that excellent out of shield option. Oh my god, he catches the neutral get up with the up smash. Actually, he didn't just catch the neutral get up, he caught the neutral get up into button pressed because that was too late to catch him if he had shielded. Really, really good stuff from Nanoash. Okay, but sneaky stuff from Titan. Finds his way off of that ledge. Oh wow, what a forward air, but what a recovery from Nanoash. If you've never seen Nanoash play, you're going to see some recovery routes from this Bowser that you have never seen before. Definitely one of the best defensive Bowser players. Titan though, oh my god, how is Nanoash alive right now? Could he even turn this into an advantage state? In that situation versus Ken, you generally expect to lose your stock. See what Nanoash can do here. Oh no, the shield gets broken. Now what do you get out of this, Titan? Oh, okay, hang on a second. Oh, not gonna go for anything huge, but we'll take the damage and continue this ledge trap. Getting, oh, gets caught by a forward tilt. So, Nanoash has another lead. Flying slam. Good stuff. It's all extra credit for Nanoash does matter a lot. Oh, man, but Titan saw that B reverse coming. Maybe he was reading something else. I don't know how you read a B reverse fire like that. But regardless, Titan, excuse me, will take that stock, but Nanoash does still have Titan in the corner here. This is an awkward place to be. This Fire Breath has been so good from Nanoash. It just does so much damage at the ledge, and now Titan has a ton of damage on him, but this is a Ken with Rage, and Nanoash knows what that means. He has to be careful, but you still want to convert this ledge trap into something. What great coverage. Bowser's ledge trapping is just so good, and Nanoash's ledge trapping has been absolutely clinical so far. Mistimes the F-tilt. Titan gets away with one there, and now an advantage state going back Titan's way. Huge damage going Nanoash's way. Misses the tech. Oh no, doesn't get the spike hitbox. He goes so deep for it again, but Nanoash survives that situation. Get the tech roll situation, and Titan reverses it. Brings it all the way back. Coast to coast into the ledge trap. Almost got the spike, and at the end of the day, he just goes all the way up at the Shoryuken to even the score. What a comeback from Titan. So, where does Nanoash go here? Do we go back to PS2? Do we try and switch things up? I do think a large stage was not a bad thing for Nanoash necessarily. Gave him a lot of room to play. And, you know, a lot of the game plan is revolving around forcing Titan to approach and combating that with these up Bs, with these fire breaths, with these fade back forward airs. So let's see, and it is actually going to be small battlefield, so actually wanting a little less space to play with, but still wanting that kind of neutral biplat setup that we as Smash players have come to know and love. But it's going to be Titan going for the spike, but I think Nanoash is still alive. He is. Uh-oh, going all the way up the ladder. Yeah, Titan now is the one in control. It's just so demoralizing when you lose game 2 in that fashion, but Nanoash has to reset, bring things back, bring it back to the game plan that was working, which is this, ledge trapping. Ledge trapping and defensive play. Oh, he catches him with the up smash, but that is the sour spot of the up smash. He's going for the sweet spot of the up smash that time. Great usage of the up B to eat through that focus attack. Oh, good spot dodge from Titan. That's going to reverse the situation. And oh my, it's so scary for Bowser every time he gets put into that tech chase situation. But does actually survive with the stock still intact. Oh no, but the first whiffed up B of this game is going to hand the second stock over to Titan. So Titan has a big lead to work with here in game 3. That back air is going to pick up Nanoash's first stock, but full stock lead, and if you're whiffing grabs like that, like, I get it. You gotta. It's hard for Nanoash now because he has to be the one playing aggressive at this stage to an extent, and Nanoash is very capable of that, but I do think the game plan where you're being more defensive, at game 1 and 2 was definitely working really, really well. But hey, this is going good. A lot of mix onto these flying slams. 74 now onto Titan. Another ledge trap situation. That it might be a little bit aggressive on that up smash. Titan saw it coming. And now it's going to be Nanoash in the corner here. Great option to get out of the corner. It's a really, really bad spot to be. But Titan now has Nanoash in the corner once again. Very, very scary situation. Oh no, tech situation. What can you do out of this, Titan? No, great SDI from Nanoash is going to get out of danger for the time being, but you are still at a high percent versus Titan. That's a very uncomfortable situation to be. Man, it's so scary when Titan is just kind of moving and grooving back and forth like that. Oh no. Nanoash takes a boot to the head, and Titan has a 2-1 lead here to work with. Will Nanoash go back to small battlefield? Will they try something different? Let's see where they go. They're thinking about it. Oh, we're going back to small. No, I do get it. I don't think the stage is really the issue here. But Titan's adaptations have been really well. Not falling for Nanoash's defensive options quite to the same extent. So it does make it so that Nanoash does have to take the initiative on offense a little bit more. And man, it's just so hard when you're in the, like, if you panic versus Ken at all, especially a Ken as good as Titan, like, you're going to take some damage. I think Nanoash kind of got away with one there. He ate a couple down tilts, but Titan didn't get anything huge out of it. All right. Oh no, he falls out of the up B. That's really, really unfortunate. And it's so scary every time Nanoash is put into a tech situation, because Bowser's tech roll is just so bad, and you know the Titan is looking for any sort of tech situation that could lead to a stock, but it's going to be Nanoash picking it up off the back of the parry F-tilt, and he's going to seal the rest of the edge guard. So now Nanoash once again has a lead to play with, and this is where he was playing really, really well in games 1 and 2. And still, how does Titan get down? Nanoash tried to seal the second stock there with the up smash, but he's still pushing the advantage. Titan is going to convert this into a kill. No, actually doesn't get the right Shoryuken. So Nanoash is not, I was about to say he lived, but he didn't. So Titan, very aggressive F smash. I don't know if that was necessarily the play there, but Nanoash does still have Titan in the corner. Great. Oh man. Oh no, Titan actually goes a little too low there. Use the focus attack well to eat through the back air, which you haven't actually seen too much from Nanoash so far, but in the end of the day, just went a little bit too low for the Shoto's vertical recovery. And now Nanoash has absolutely no reason to approach whatsoever. Is going to force Titan to come to them. Big damage. Yeah, I mean, Nanoash has no reason to approach her. Hiding under this platform is a very powerful spot to be in as well, because it really restricts the mix, aerial mix that Titan can do. That Titan can do with the focus attack. It's very scary, but Bowser is so heavy, man. Like, those spikes, gotta have a little more percent than that if you want to seal those stocks, even though the vertical recovery for Bowser isn't that good. Wait, oh man, will that be it? No, Bowser is so heavy. Any other character maybe, but Bowser will not be falling for that. Nanoash, and he's going to reverse the situation into another ledge trap. That sucks. Oh no. Just a very unfortunate looking ledge trap there as Nanoash sets it to game 5. You know, it's nice to have a game 5 set on stream. We've had a lot of, at least in these top 8 sets, there's been a lot of 3-0s. So, you know, it is great to see a game 5 set. It's a fast and furious game 5 set at that. These two are both on the razor's edge. And getting to 3rd at a Guildhouse, potentially even further than that, because both these two could definitely make things happen versus Ikan. But getting to 3rd in a Guildhouse this stacked is a very, very impressive result. But you know they're not satisfied with it. You know they want that W. But you got to win the game 5 first. Going back to small battlefield. This is actually Titan choosing to go to small battlefield. So clearly feeling that this is a place they want to be. It's going to be some damage coming Nanoash's or Titan's way. Very aggressive up E though, and if you whiff the up E's in this matchup, that is not good at all. You're likely going to take a big punish, but Nanoash over these past couple games has not been taking any huge punishes. The SDI is good, the DI is good. You gotta make the most of everything that you have when you play a heavy character like Bowser. When you play a character with bad disadvantage, you just become so good at using the limited options that you have. So you will find, just in general, when you're playing somebody as good as Nanoash and they play a character that has bad disadvantage like Bowser, you will find that they have a lot, that their DI, their playing disadvantage tends to be absolutely immaculate. And speaking of immaculate, let's talk about that edge guard, that edge play. But it will be Titan finding the spot, the spike, excuse me. Nanoash losing that stock in short order, so it's even once again fast and furious. As I said, these two are going at it. It's going to be Nanoash trying to push the advantage, but he misses the grab, and that's a really bad spot to be in. But the tech away is going to be just enough. Titan put into the ledge, but nothing huge coming out of these ledge trap situations. They're going to have to reset to neutral. Oh, great catch on that tomahawk. Titan, big damage. Oh, he was going for that spike once again. Wanted it further down to secure the stock, but Nanoash was ready with that air dodge. It's so hard to approach versus Bowser's forward air. It's going to be Titan now at the ledge. Once again, gets clipped by the fire. Once again, so much damage, but uses the focus attack while to eat through that forward air. Again, eating through another kill move. And will this be turned into a stock? You have Nanoash in the corner. The footstool, but it's not going to quite be enough. But still in the corner. I can't believe those down tilts didn't hit Bowser at the ledge. Can we talk about that? Like, that looked crazy. That totally looks like they should have hit. It will be Nanoash taking that stock with the up tilt off the back of those whiffed down tilts at the ledge. And Titan is on their tournament stock, but they are far from out of it yet, and Nanoash knows that. Look at how patiently Nanoash is playing the shore. Ikan is going to even the score. We got a last stock situation here in Game 5. These two want to get top 3. Oh no, the roll in Titan, but Nanoash SDIing well. Baiting back, but not responding. Titan is going to try and push more advantage. This is some decent damage going the way of Titan. 78 now on Nanoash, but you're going to need a little bit more. Nanoash trying to slow things down. That's a beefy forward tilt. Things can just turn so quickly when you're playing versus Bowser. Great up B, and now the fire is going to do so much damage and catches Nanoash's jump. He has no jump, and Nanoash secures Game 5. He will move on to losers finals to fight Ikan. Very well played from both players, but it will be Nanoash stealing Titan's jump and moving on to losers finals. So, Nanoash gets the run back versus Titan, or versus Ikan, excuse me. We got a lot of Shoto. We got 2 Shotos with very similar names and very similar skill sets. So Nanoash, he's running the Shoto gauntlet right now. I mean, you could even extend it. He had to beat a Falco to get past to get here. So yeah, a lot of characters that are very capable of 0 to deathing this this big boy. So now Ikan is here, gonna play the Bowser once again. Yeah, shout out to our shout out to Twitch chat. I'm currently looking at you on on the phone. This is a tough bracket today, man. Like getting to losers finals at a bracket like this, no matter who you are, is a huge accomplishment. So let's see if Ikan can continue. These two did meet in winners semis, and it was Ikan taking a 3-0, or yeah, Ikan taking a 3-0. I do think Nanoash played the defensive game very well, but in the end of the day, Ikan's advantage state was just so punishing. It was so good. Like, Nanoash lost neutral, and would take 80 at least every single time. And we got Snorlax hopping on the mic here for this banger of a Losers Finals. Nanoash has been playing really, really well in Losers, so let's see if they can turn the tables here from Winners Semis.
Oh, yo, DJ Nanoash hopping in. He's gonna.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Sorry, I had to riff off of that, man. You just handed it to me. Oh, bro,
Yo.
just like how he handed that freaking up tilt, up air Shoryu. There's gotta be a name for that. Can we call that the Ikan?
Yeah, we honestly should, because he's hit that so many times today. like that was like, if you watched Winners Semis, you saw that combo at least 20 times between these two.
Yo, he's fishing for it. Down to take the Whirling Fortresses.
Well, this kept happening in the Winners Semis match as well. Like it would look pretty even, and then Ikan would win neutral once and just do that combo 3 times, and that was that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, and speaking of,
the Ikan!
Yay!
Hey, we should actually call it that, dude.
No, we should. That's a good name.
I feel like was the first Ryu I've seen actually like do that heavy. Nice footstool, by the way.
Yeah.
You call that?
Yeah. That would have been really rude if he hadn't upbeat right there.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Yo, okay, goodbye. Yep. That freaking low crushed the down tilt right there. No crouching shorts.
Ooh. Nice parry as well. Seeing Nanoash, he plays these matchups so patiently. He's got to play them so slowly, because you get hit once in a matchup like this, you just take so much damage. Hey, speaking of,
yeah, terrible situation to be in. Oh man, hunting for that the whole time too. I was gonna say too, like, we're giving Nanoash his flowers, well deserved, because Nanoash plays in a spacing that you don't expect Bowser to be able to blast into, but
no.
he do be getting there.
That's a lot of damage
Yeah.
from that fire breath.
They could do like up to like 40%. Like,
Yeah.
You hit the optimal hit.
He actually needs it. Like, that's the thing.
Does he?
Practically, yes, he does. But when you're playing him, no, it doesn't feel like he needs it.
It does feel like garbage. You get hit by it and you're like, okay. Or you see it on the screen and you're like, I have to get hit by it. That's rough.
But he kept working versus Titan, right? Like, and that's not because like Titan wasn't playing was doing anything incorrectly. It's just like when you space it right at the ledge, you have to take some damage.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it. Okay, the tracking. Good patience, spike in the Ikan. Hey!
That's crazy. That's crazy how he just keeps going for it. It keeps working.
Well, it's never not gonna work.
No,
right?
it keeps working. But like even like these defensive boxing situations where you'd expect like Nanoash to try and like up B his way out of it, but Ikan is just ready for every situation, you know?
Yeah. I think the fact that Whirling Fortress could trade also with the up tilt and then it kind of stops you mid Whirling Fortress.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like garbage. So I can see why Ikan is just mashing that situation over and over again, because it's a test really on how patient Nanoash can be in these like close quarter situations, especially when he's shielding.
What do you think Ikan's A button looks like?
Not used? No, I'm just kidding. he does his specials with the B button, dude. Actually, that's a good question though.
Yeah.
Like, do you think when he does the special inputs that he uses A, or you think he uses B?
That's like, I was making a joke, but that is a really interesting question.
Yeah.
Like, it does come down to comfort for a lot of it when you're playing these fighting game characters, because there are a couple different ways you can do the inputs like that, right? So,
yeah, I'm certain the up tilts are C stick up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a new controller every 6 months right there. Like,
no, this character isn't nearly that mashy.
I don't know, the way we're playing right now, I don't know, man.
Because I think down tilt, like, you don't do C stick down. You like hold down on the stick and then mash A, right?
I'm being educated right now. I gotta be honest.
Well, like if you think about, oh wait, hold on. Okay, before we get more into it, Nanoash actually in the lead right now. Losers finals right here, game number 2.
I think this is the first lead he's had in either of the 2 sets. Well, and there it goes.
Well, actually, yeah. It's even, right? You just gotta do one flame breath. Never mind. We're out of there.
He's still going for it. It's actually like, so the Flame Breath was working well versus Titan, even in neutral situations like that, because Titan just didn't want to challenge it. Ikan does not seem bothered by it at all.
No.
You say, all right, you want to do Flame Breath? I'm just going to hop over you and hit you with any aerial and start any combo I want.
Right. Nice. Okay, good situation for Nanoash, finding the up air. leads to a Whirling Fortress afterwards. Ikan was really trying to scrap in the scramble. They got mixed up with the eggs. Okay. Oh! Boy, hold on. We're living.
He's still living.
Yeah, that Whirling Fortress in the air, a little better than you think.
Yeah, I mean, Bowser just lives for so long, and especially, like, when you have to jump to hit that down air, like, you're hitting that from pretty high up, so it gives Bowser a lot of opportunities to come back. Great parry, but unfortunately,
the Ikan.
That's the Ikan right there. It doesn't matter how you're SDIing that one.
Yeah,
That's going to get converted.
He's just so good at, like, tracking with the up airs, dude. It's so hard to catch him off guard and miss him in the up air. Okay, ooh, really hoping for a landing option right there. Almost got it. Tech chase. Bowser cannot move anywhere.
No.
Oh. Yo, hey, Nanoash is usually really stoic. He got blown back, man. I saw that reaction.
Hey, but did you expect a forward smash there? Like.
Well, okay, I'm not going to lie. Ikan's been kind of like throwing that out here and there. If you watch like his previous sets, sometimes he'll go for that option because he knows he can't get punished from it.
That is true. It's just, I mean, it's just crazy to see that beat it out, you know, like challenging Bowser's forward air is not something a lot of characters can do with like a kill move like that.
That is true. And also doing it while moving forward too, like that whole time was all forward momentum, right?
Yeah.
Like, leading up to it. But I've definitely seen I can whip that out a couple of times.
Right.
I'm not entirely surprised, but it was still at the end of the day, you know, good call out.
It was a great call out.
Yeah.
So, now what do you do if you're Nanoash here? I do think some of the tricks that were working in neutral versus Titan are not really working versus Ikan. I think part of that comes down to the Ryu versus Ken differences, but I also think there is that aspect of Ikan's neutral game just being like so good.
Yeah, the fireballs in the areas that Nanoash wants to be is so hard for Nanoash to deal with, right?
Yeah.
It's not something that you want to shield, but you can't react to and like blow up like with a swing too.
It's also critically something Ken can't do, right?
Right,
so.
yeah. The fireballs are not nearly as potent.
Oh no, not going for it that time. Actually going for a very interesting edge guard with the back air, but Nanoash is going to avoid it. And these ledge trap situations is where Nanoash has to make his money, but great Shakunetsu is going to... That's good fade back.
Yeah, that was actually sick. That was so good. Oh, no.
No.
Yeah, you have to just take it. We didn't see the Ikan there. What happened?
I think he just might have thought forward air was going to kill, to be honest. Hey, that certainly will kill.
Don't hang on for too long, man. I'm going to hit you. Good to see Ikan kind of developing that ledge hang counterplay. Putting the pressure on the Nanoash, man. Dude, just losing stocks by the minute.
And Nanoash actually misspacing the fire breath there as well.
Oh, he went for it again, man.
Oh, wow, okay. Finding that up smash. So, Nanoash is going to get themselves a stock.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, I cannot believe that up tilt worked. But
yeah, that was such an awkward situation, too. Just barely away from the up tilt. We're out of here. Nice.
A great, that needed to be parried, too, you know?
Oh, gosh. Didn't even need the up air. Just did it straight raw. Well, not raw, actually. He still had to confirm it.
All right, Nanoash needs to calm down a little bit here, I think. Like, some of these swings are a little bit too aggressive in this situation. I get you're really feeling the heat. You want to stay in this tournament, but uh-oh. That's the only option there was that air dodge.
Yeah, that was well-placed air dodge. Have to take the fair. Not too bad. You're not dead yet, but still just barely hanging on. 113, 120 now against Ryu. Oh, yo, okay. That's one snatch. Need another one to kill.
Yeah, I mean, but man, it's so scary for Nanoash because he gets hit by the Ikan once at this percent. Like, that's curtains.
True. Discipline in the situation. Really hoping the kill will end up in his arms, and it does. It does end up in his arms. Now on to last stock right here. Game 3. Nanoash, though, in a lethal position.
The Ikan.
Yep. Picked it up. Nice. Up tilts on the shield. Doesn't matter where you go. You're still going to get picked up. That was terrible. Terrible feeling.
Yeah, I think once we went on the platform there was no correct option.
Yeah.
All right, so Ikan is going to get the run back versus Louis Money. Now, Louis Money looked very, very comfortable in their winners finals set. So let's see what adaptations Ikan can bring to the table, or if it will be Louis Money once again kind of bearing down and taking another Guildhouse.
Yeah, it's I know after a couple of outer region performances, Louis Money is looking to play even better than before. Always. You know what? Like, I had a safety meeting earlier today talking about complacency. Louis Money is not that.
No.
Never complacent with how well they place. Even if they do well in an event, they know they can always come back stronger. And I feel like every time that Luis has to play against Ikan, he's always like, dang, I should have never let it get that close, or like, oh man, I can't believe I lost, whatnot. Even if he wins, he's not completely happy unless it's utter destruction. So,
Right.
I'm sure Louis Money is coming in hot, not letting Ikan just run him over.
Well, I'm not going to lie. If that's the mindset he's taken into it, then he probably felt pretty good about that Winners Finals. Because the Winners Finals set was, especially games 2 and 3, looked very much comfortable for Luis.
Small little tidbit for you guys, too, if you guys are listening in, is that during our crew battle, the Nestboy fans versus us, the Money Pirates, they did a huge gambit. They started both Ikan and we started Luis. So basically, how the crew battle ended up was all determined on whoever won that. Everything else was a toss-up afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, those crew battles were insane. Like I wish we could have streamed all of them because there was so much crazy
there was
stuff
so many
happening.
nail biters, man. So many. That's actually it's fun to see like huge crowds too, right?
Yeah.
Because not everyone's That's what's also hard is like. Because people are grinding the game, like in those moments where crews are happening, there are people that are just not playing the game, right? So there's just so much watching going on, and there's going to be a lot of watching also right here. Luis versus Ikan Grand Finals. This is the first set with Ikan coming from losers.
I think what was really, really interesting about the way that Luis was playing both this set and the set versus Titan was how he was using Explosive Flame. He was getting a lot of interesting confirms and combos off of it, using it in a very defensive manner. And it kept working versus both the Shotos. They kept having to really, really respect it. And Luis was using that super well to keep these characters above him.
Right, yeah, because it breaks straight through like focus attack. Now they have to really think about how they're landing. But right now, Ikan not looking too bad, really putting the pressure onto Louis Money.
Ooh.
There's a drop-off right here. Not able to find the back air. Was trying to make a call-out, but the Ikan comes out. The SDI, though, was too good for Louis Money. Gets out of the Shoryu, but not to the down tilt Tatsu. Ikan picks up the first stock.
Yeah, it will definitely be harder to secure those Ikans versus smaller character. Bowser, of course, pretty big target. Oh wow, the grab is gonna whiff, and this is gonna be big damage for Ikan. Huge damage for Ikan.
Yeah, not gonna lie, the SDI was great though, because if Louis Money SDI'd away, I'm pretty sure there was a setup to kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's not quite gonna do it. It is.
Oh my God.
Wow, Ikan looking really, really comfortable here to kick it off. Actually, this is a night and day from Winners Finals.
These buttons are coming out. We saw the up tilt, no confirm into the Ikan, or went for the down tilt. No, down air again. All right.
Okay, just the raw grab.
Oh.
That's so, again, there's the explosive flame, right? Like in that situation, the Shotos are forced into such an uncomfortable situation because I don't think you can jump out of that because you'll get back aired, right? So you have to hope for DIing out and then you can go for the air dodge.
Yeah, that's a just not fun situation, especially with how slow Ryu falls and that air dodge. Like you're getting picked up, just like how Luis is getting picked up with the up air. Nice tracking on Ikan's end, managed to find the teleport cancel. Just has to stay alive, get back onto the ground, and now up a whole stock against Luis. Must be feeling good.
Yeah, but you're still taking a decent bit of damage here. You do have to be very careful to not let Luis get back into this. In particular, you can't let Luis get another huge ledge trap going, because those ledge traps can make all the difference in a matchup like this, and Luis's ledge trapping is just that good.
Yeah, even if you're in the air too, like the advantage state is just that potent. And speaking of potent, there's a potent back air right there. Catches the double jump from Ikan. Now just one stock apiece, man. Oh, where'd that lead go?
Yeah, no lead is ever safe. And now gonna get caught by some nairs. You're getting shepherded back into the corner, Ikan. Oh, great Shakunetsu, not wanting to commit to the double jump or the air dodge, both of which could have been really bad. He's actually going to turn this back into a potentially advantageous situation. Wow, Luis just landing with nothing.
Aye. Oh,
Oh,
barely,
wow.
barely killed. Didn't even go for the up air in that situation. Nice fist pump right there from Ikan too. Definitely well deserved. A much more active gameplay that we usually see from like Ikan. Less movement and more buttons, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Ikan's played a lot of matchups today where focus attack is a lot less of a factor. There's a lot of multi-hits that he's been playing against. So he's ready to, and you will see in a lot of matchups Ikan using focus attack to kind of do this ambiguous movement. But he's playing a lot of matchups where that's not really working, and this is that's not going to work. And this is one of them.
Right, yeah. Full hop there, short hop there. Whatever Louis Money wants to do too, like half the focus attack will get picked up. Oh, up air too, man. You just can't get away from it. Even explosive flame, we were talking about it earlier. 72% on the board, unanswered, and even more. Louis Money is getting his money's worth.
Yeah, now you have to air dodge there. Like there's no other option.
Ooh, I saw the vision.
Yeah, just misspaced it a little bit. Oh, the parry into it, but man, and you know what happened to game one? Where are the game one vibes?
My God.
Luis is saying none of that. Gets the 0 to death to kick it off.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's the vibes. There it goes. Out the window, man. It's all of it just out.
That's a commentator curse. The end all commentator curses
You know,
right there.
We call that the party foul, man. Just kill the party right here, Luis. All right, keeping it going, right. Still staying in advantage for quite some time too. Ikan has to hold this position, manages to make it back onto the stage. Playing neutral though again, you still have to win. Double jump sniped, just taking the double up air.
Yeah, now how do you get off the ledge? The very aggressive get-up attack. You have to be careful doing that. But Luis, you know he's going to be very, very careful with using teleport off of the ledge because Ikan was doing a really good job of covering it in the previous set that they played.
Yeah.
Luis was actually starting to do this thing where he would teleport like to the very end of the ledge, kind of. Like he would get off of ledge and then teleport back down on top of it to try and mix just any way to get Ikan out of that ledge trap situation.
Yeah, explosive flame, like you were saying, Sputnik, very good option for Luis here. But now on the chase, Ikan almost able to find the confirm. I'm sure it wouldn't have killed, but it would have put a lot of pressure for Luis to get back onto the ground.
Yeah,
oh, there it is.
Neither character wants to be above the other in this matchup. It's just so punishing to be above either of these characters. Oh, the trump, and that's such good coverage. That covered everything.
Yeah. If you jump buttons right there, maybe you would have snuck past Luis, but Luis was so quick with it right there. Focus attack gets eaten up by the explosive flame. And now the Shoryu back onto the stage. There's the Shakunets. The roll in doesn't get scouted out right here. Luis is taking some damage, and now in the air against Ikan. This is looking rough.
Oh, boy. Very good DI, but huge damage. This is a really bad spot for Luis. Can Ikan convert this ledge trap situation? But no, actually, has to back off a little bit. Maybe a missed opportunity, but it's not even going to matter.
Bro, I can't believe. In that situation, I felt like Luis felt so comfortable running around. Ikan just held him down. A nice short hop. And 1-2 into the Shoryu. Looking good, Ikan. That's two games on the board to Louis Money's none.
Hey, but you still got to be locked in. We know that Luis is capable of bringing this back. And let's not forget that a lot of that happened because of a 0% SD. Game two, right?
That is true. That did happen.
So, you know, I'm sure Luis is not happy with being down 0-2, but at the same time, I think he's kind of starting to try and figure some things out. But Ikan is fully capable of adapting on the fly as well, so you know that Luis has to lock in. He does not want this bracket to get reset.
Yeah, nice attempt at an explosive flame right there. Ikan just having the play disadvantage for so long. I feel like that's the name of the game too. Just, all right, I play disadvantage. As soon as I'm in advantage, it's my turn to play the game. High recovery.
Oh, man.
Ikan picking up the few bits of damage here and there while on the ledge. Definitely well needed. Oh.
That's good DI from Ikan. Okay, hey, the Ikan is not quite going to get Ikan the stock.
Yeah, dude, amazing SDI on Luis's end. Ikan not ready for it.
It's so important to know how to SDI these. Like, it cannot be overstated. If you want to play this matchup at top level, you have to know how to SDI this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it's non-negotiable, because otherwise these characters can just kill you at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, you see that crouch also in those situations where Ikan is trying to lock you down from the Angel platform.
Yeah.
That's also important too. Do not let him have that. Shakunatsu gets blocked right here. The roll in also gets scouted out. It's usually a really good option for Ryu, but what an answer. Luis does not let Ikan get back onto the stage. One Goomba stomp and that's it.
Footstooling down there is the rudest thing you can do. It's optimal, right? Like that was so good, but at the same time, like, man, I love it when people do that. That never gets old.
I mean, you got to just call out that they're not gonna press up B, right? Or double. I mean, if they double jump, they get destroyed. But yeah, you're pretty much just gambling on that situation. And Louis bet it all on black and got paid out huge.
Oh wow, I love the setup with the spike, but Ikan does manage to air dodge past it. Oh, what mix on shield as well. Man, so it's crazy. Luis is down 2-0. He's trying new things. Whenever he's down, he's not out. He's got so many different options that he can pull from. This man's brain has all the wrinkles.
Oh, yeah. Definitely looking like a raisin, man. Oh, yo, speaking of raisin brain. Oh my gosh, I did not expect the hold in the whole time right there. Luis did not want to go off stage.
No. Hey, at that percent, you can't afford it, but not anymore. And actually, back air, hold on. Ikan has rage. You never know with these characters. Great parry as well.
Yeah, nice little sneaky crouch right there, too, just because the back facing there just is not as low as it can hit. But a back air is still good enough of an option. Tries to go for the downer, not able to find it. Ikan gets off of the ledge, though. This is scary.
Okay, nice back air to try and alleviate some pressure. Yo, that's so scary jumping in that situation, but the spacing is immaculate. Now Ikan has big damage on Luis, but a nice dash attack out of the corner is going to alleviate some pressure. Ikan, how do you get out of the corner? But a nice back air from Luis will give him his first game of Grand Finals.
Yeah, little sneaky maneuvering right there from Ikan, trying to get onto the stage using a focus attack dash cancel. But not sneaky enough. Louis Money is kind of in that spacing where expecting you to roll in many of those scenarios, or at least try to get back to the center, so stays in that prime positioning, and because of that, finds the back air. Yeah. Ikan still looking good, though. That's one game lost, but if you pick up this one, you get the reset, and maybe some more games after.
Well, we know that there is money on the line. They're both here to win it. Right now we're going to small battlefield, so Ikan wanting a little less space. But we've seen basically all buy-plats for this top 8 on stream. And people like their small battlefield in PS2.
Yeah, it's just big stage, small stage.
Yep.
I feel like you add any more variables to that, then we're getting much more of a toss-up. Luis with a great down air, though, just to kick things off. Hopefully we don't get another SD, though, right?
Yeah, that would not be good. That'd be kind of a downer.
Party foul. Oh, dude, no, hold on.
Nah, this is the reverse commentator's curse right here. Look at this ledge trap from Luis. He's still going with it. Ikan. The crazy thing is that even if Ikan retakes the ledge, he's not getting anything out of the reversal situation. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's just so hard if you're not making the most out of these.
Oh, man. That was such a deep jump in for Luis, too, right? He had to jump in and then also double jump straight in instead of trying to catch like a double jump in. Ikan hasn't really been doing the double jump in situations. Okay, down tilt Shoryu for his troubles, but still has another whole stock to eat up. Let's see if he can find it. Maybe we get it started here.
Okay, that's a decent 42 and more coming Luis's way. I mean, we've seen Ikan bring some things back throughout this tournament, right? So you have to be careful here if you're Luis. This is big damage. This is big damage. Ikan is going to try and convert this ledge trap situation into something. Oh, and he tried to cover that teleport in, but
yeah.
Luis just a little too far away.
The little short hop, too, to mask your movement right there was good on Ikan's end. The full teleport now, we're not doing any more cancels. If you're trying to catch Luis, you really got to jump on the platform. Nice shield poke with the rising nair. Ikan in a bad position. And on the last stock right here, too.
Yeah, that's so scary when Luis down airing at the ledge because he's so good at timing it.
Yeah,
like,
that is not easy.
No.
Okay, teleport cancel right here, just straight to the platform. Ikan holding down. Knew what the objective was. We find the double up tilt, run in Shoryu. We're not even gonna risk it with an up air.
And you saw how much respect Luis was giving Ikan even with the stock lead, and this is why, because Ikan is very capable of making this happen. All it takes is one opening for Ryu. And Luis knows that, so you see how carefully he's playing even with this fairly sizable lead that he has.
Yeah, even with the platforms too. Oh, okay, that might be it. No?
Well, yeah, but you're oh no, he misses the counter. Almost had every option covered, but maybe gives Ikan another lease on life. That was such a risky teleport. Holy.
Wait.
Oh no.
Pick up. Wait, that might be it. Reset, baby.
Oh man, Luis dropped the edge guard that could have sent it to game 5, and in the end, Ikan takes advantage of that opening.
That nair was so disgusting that started everything.
Yeah.
If we had a replay to watch that, I want to watch it again, because it's just unfair, man. A jab at that percent, you don't think you're gonna die right there, right? Oh, hello crowd, hello.
Nah, I don't care what percent you're getting or where you're getting hit by Ryu, you can die.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
I mean, Ikan can find a way for you.
Yeah, Ikan can find a way. Like, it's insane what you can get. We've had some great Smash on stream today. Like, these sets have been so much fun.
Yeah, great start, 2-3-1 right here for Ikan. Moving on now to the last set of Grand Finals. This is the reset, right? So whoever takes it now takes home all the glory and all the money.
Yeah, well, let's see if Luis can adapt. I'm sure not particularly happy with how that last one ended. Right now, though, Ikan is off stage. Oh, great mix-up of that Shoryu. Like, this is just an extension of the previous set in how they're adapting to each other, right? So you're going to see some locked-in gameplay from the get-go. Just an easy two-piece there from Luis. Oh, that was very scary, but Ikan does beat out the down air.
Yeah, gets hit by a fair. First troubles with the Hadoken. There's the Shoryu. Has to go for the Tatsu to make it back. Nice. We find the raw back air just to end everything. Now some more damage for Luis.
See, Luis waited for the air dodge there off that second nair. So locked in on these defensive options, but Ikan, great roll, is going to get out of danger there. I'm curious as to why Ikan is actually up throwing there.
Well, I feel like Ikan's been getting a lot of mileage from like Luis being in the air and then calling out the teleport cancels.
Right.
So probably really just trying to see like, okay, where are you gonna go with this teleport, and can I catch you? You know.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense. The thing is, he's getting a huge amount out of ledge traps as well. So like, I feel like it's kind of a give and take. You do want Luis at the ledge. That's a great catch.
Right in the air too, dude. Air to air, up air into Shoryu, like that is kind of crazy, man.
The air to air in this matchup is wild.
Yeah,
like they just blow each other up.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of blowing each other up, it's going to be Luis finding that once again. Once Ikan loses his jump off stage, it's all but over.
Yeah, not able to find anything after the down throw too is probably why we're getting those up throws in those situations, just to be able to try to find some more damage. Ikan is crazy under those platforms too. It doesn't matter whether he gets the confirm or not. He's throwing those up airs, and if it hits shield, fine. If it doesn't, you're dead.
Teleport cancel. Get back to the ground. Being in the ground is so important here. Okay, nice Shogunetsu. Oh, great teleport cancel though. And now ledge trap situation once again. Luis has been money with those in this game.
Yeah. really keeping the advantage for quite some time. Ikan hasn't been able to swing, just been throwing out some zoning fireballs, and now Luis is in the air, teleport, but instead of going for the cancel, ends up going onto the stage right here. Ikan not really ready for the situation. Dude, Luis just avoids anything that Ikan wants to do and finds the back air. Man, that looked so frustrating for Ikan.
Yeah. I mean, it's just smothering, right? Like there were so many situations where Luis was covering every single option that Ikan could have gone for, right? And instead of even just resetting, Ikan was just taking the less damage option, right? Like, and that's the worst situation where you're going to take damage, and it's just a question of, okay, what option do I choose where I take the least amount of damage?
Yeah, and the whole time, too, it feels like you're chasing Zero Suit, too, right? Like,
yeah, literally.
Luis is teleporting away from you, and you're going to have to guess where he's going to end up. I mean, you guess right, you get your damage, but it's the whole time, like, at the end of the day, you're at Luis's mercy. Now Ikan going into game number 2, onto a bigger stage. Oh God, what an opening, though.
Man. It's bang bang right there.
Yeah, dude, it's almost as satisfying as opening a can of soda, man. That's just freaking crazy opening.
Oh wow. Oh no. Oh, he went for the footstool as well. Finally, I can get some damage on the board, but still in this horrible ledge trap situation.
Right, yeah. Still managing to make it back onto the stage, though, after all of that. We do pick up a little bit more damage, just now so reserved on how Luis is actually just even running forward, too. Hoping for a misstep. We force something here.
Teleport cancel.
Yeah.
Luis retreating back to these places that he knows well. Ikan not getting hit by that time. Not a quite high enough percent. Jab, jab, Shoryu.
Beautiful, too. We saw the SDI down. Recognized the situation from the up tilt and went for the jab, jab, Shoryu. That was crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God, great parry now, and Ikan is reversing this. Luis had such a huge lead to kick this off, and Ikan has almost brought it all the way back.
Right, yeah. It felt like Ikan never got their chance to throw out any punches, but we see why there's very limited scenarios where he does, because every time he does, it's value.
Oh wow, and actually no punish on that air dodge. Ikan will certainly take that. Luis just trying to stem the bleeding here a little bit, but after that opening salvo, it's really kind of felt like all Ikan so far.
Yeah, right here, 109%. We will take the explosive flame for that Hadoken. At least we make it back onto the ledge. There's the roll. Okay, the Vox attack, dash cancel, onto the stage, into the immediate roll. Luis has been scouting it out. Oh, dang, dude.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Ikan is locked in right now, has brought this all the way back after getting 0 to death and then some at the beginning of the game.
Oh my goodness, you really went for forward smash there? There's no way.
That's probably a misinput. I don't know about that one.
Shakunetsu by accident, got forward smash. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, wow. Luis actually swinging on shield, trying to get this kill. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not the Tatsu that Ikan probably wanted.
Yeah.
That's a little rough. Okay. Yep. There's the Ferris wheel.
Yeah, so much damage. The low percent combos from Luis are as good as ever. But Ikan maybe trying to reverse the situation a little bit. No punish on that very close teleport. That was very scary, actually.
Yeah, good way to get up right there from Ikan. Narrowly avoids the explosive flame. And now we're in relatively even situation, but really in Ikan's favor because the pressure is all there. The Shakunetsu. Luis finds an opening, though.
Oh, that was very scary. Ikan snapping straight to ledge, but he lost the focus invincibility. Didn't have many resources to go for. You're at the ledge once again now. Oh, but the Shoryu catches Luis once again, trying to alleviate some pressure, and Ikan is going to flip the situation back and has center stage.
Yeah, every time we see the Shoryu actually just peek over and hit Luis, it's so close to being an up air. And speaking of up air, there's Luis. Finds one that high into the air. Of course, Ikan's going to die to that. That's 2-0 for Luis.
Yeah, he's up big, but Ikan has been playing this very, very well so far. So you know Luis knows that he has to lock in. I mean, it really was like an explosive start for Luis, right? Like he got a 0 to death and then 50% in the first 20 seconds. And then after that, Ikan was clawing their way back all throughout that. So that was not comfortable for Luis at all. Ikan is still very much in this.
These scenarios where Luis gets to play against an opponent that's at 0%, ends up in Luis's favor so heavily time after time, right?
Yeah.
Like, you at game start, 0%, Luis is having the greatest time. Once you start adding a little bit more damage, now things get a little bit more dicey, and Ikan's being able to take that into his advantage, right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I have this much rage, now you can't really just kill me for free.
Again, maybe a misinput there on that F smash. Maybe trying to fall off the platform. But nothing huge onto that punish for Luis. Oh, actually, hang on. Potentially big damage coming.
Yeah.
Ikan will pull the trigger on that Shoryu.
Ooh, that was almost it.
That's very scary when you get hit by Ryu Nair.
Yes.
That move does everything.
It doesn't even matter which part of Ryu Nair, too. Like, you get hit by early Nair, you get hit by late Nair. It can lead to late Nair, especially at high percent, is like Fox Nair, right? You just die. Ooh, speaking of just dying, not looking good.
Unfortunate trade. But at the end of the day, hey, there you go. Actually calling that out. Very aggressive back air, actually, but Ikan preying on a little bit of a misstep from Luis. I guess not expecting Ikan to go out for that because he really hasn't been so far at all in Grands.
Yeah, just taking the damage right here. Ikan understands that this is part of the tax, Palu versus Ryu, if I get hit by one Nair. But at least in this situation, I can reset into neutral. Dude, no.
Yo, hang on. Luis is using all of his advantages so well here. What mix there as well.
Wow, crazy recovery. Dude, that Ryu was on fire for such a long time. Let's see if we can see Luis put out the flame, or if Ikan can use this fire to his advantage.
Hey, he's got the rage though.
Yep,
you can never discount that stock until it's off the board completely.
It is a hot Ryu for a reason, man. There's another explosive flame. Beautiful Shoryu to make it back on, but the immediate get up gets scouted out by the jabs. Good stuff from Luis to call that out, actually.
Yeah, he just uses every option at his disposal so well. Could that have been punished on hit? That looked really laggy.
Dude, I am not sure. That was really weird.
Hey, when we say every option, we really do mean every option. Great SDI, by the way.
Staying away the whole time. Are we going to get hit by an air? No, down air this time. Man, the Ikan comes through.
Yeah, Luis probably not too happy with that jab situation. Still just one stock away from taking this tournament, but Ikan's not out of it till he's out of it, as we have seen multiple times throughout this tournament. So, can he put together a classic stock here to try and keep this on the board? Wow, whiffs the grab, but still continuing this. What coverage on that teleport cancel, too?
Yeah, Luis has been caught getting greedy with these teleports into the center of the stage. Ikan has been dashing back and commanding the center of the stage. And it is a tiny stage. You don't really have that much room to breathe.
No,
that gives Ikan more opportunities to play that CQC, to scrap with you. And Palutena cannot scrap like that.
No. Oh, but run in Nair, and this is really bad for Ikan. Can Luis end it? No. Actually whiffs the down air and puts himself into a potentially bad situation. Man, Ikan is respecting these options so much. Actually, maybe a little...
Oh, my goodness. That could have been it. The air dodge away. Gets hit by the Hado. And now Ikan puts himself into the corner. Finds a way out. The teleport cancel. Ikan just wants to hold the center of the stage. The jab check, not there. The up tilt check. Finds it, but not able to finish it. The Ikan cannot find the Ikan.
Hey, he's trying everything. These rolls, these spot dodges, but the back throw. Ryu's heavy. Oh.
Bro. That was crazy, man.
What a scramble to end it, but in the end of the day,
He's like,
it will be.
Ikan's like that? He's just, good set right there, man. Louis Money claps back. Heavy.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. You know, they're talking about it, but that was fantastic. Very well-deserved handshake. Very well-deserved second for Ikan, but of course, Louis Money will be taking the bracket.
Yeah, it was. It's always fun seeing those two play too, right? Like it feels like they really put everything on the line when they play against each other. It's not just. I mean, they do have some banter back and forth, but the games are very, very competitive.
Yes, they
right.
are.
They're not taking it easy against each other, and neither of them want to win in a bad fashion or lose in a bad fashion too, right? Like they want it to be clean and clear destruction. And unless it is, they're never satisfied.
Yeah. And, you know, we got that. Like, that was, like, even despite the 3-0 and the reset, like, that was a very competitive set. And, you know, sometimes when Louis Money comes to Guildhouse, he just wipes, you know. But it's always nice to see him get pushed a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I'm guessing the PR is there to push him a little bit, right? Kurama back on #1, barely makes the attendance for tournaments to get on the PR. MK
Yeah.
Leo right there
Yeah,
too. Like
speaking of.
afterwards, yo, we got cards out here. Dang.
That was very cool theme we got here.
Yo, what the who? Dude, this must have taken forever. Actually,
There's so many of
If
these
this
must have
is-
taken forever.
if this is
Jeez.
pixel art, dude, that is actually gonna take forever. What the heck? This is raw.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I mean, just look at the names that we have on our PR. So many people had all-time seasons. NorCal really showed up in quarter 2.
Yeah, dude, 20-man PR. Holy, and we have 3 honorable mentions. There was a lot of
Yeah.
crazy play, man.
Yeah, there was a post in the Discord where Shudik was like, I'm not gonna lie, like 35 people could have made PR if this was any other season. Like, it was just so many people had competitive wins.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
A lot of traveling too. Speaking of
Yeah.
traveling, Most Wanted is coming up too. I know a lot of us NorCal people are actually going to go out to Reno, and also Evo's next weekend too. So there's a lot of fun to be had. If you guys are interested in watching some games and having some drinks, you can come through here at Guildhouse. They're definitely going to be open. They're definitely going to be playing some sets from Evo. So
Yeah.
tune in. Guildhouse is a nice place to come and hang out. You guys already know we're here pretty much like, well, I'm here every week. Sputniks,
Yeah.
you've been coming out a little bit more lately, huh?
yeah, I'm not gonna be here for the next 2 weeks, but you know, that's this is a great place to be.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
it's a lot of fun. Even if you're, I mean, I live like an hour away when there's traffic, like, and if you're in my boat, and I imagine a lot of you are, considering San Jose traffic, it's worth the drive.
Yeah, don't
Like,
let
it's
your
100% worth the drive.
Don't let your summer go to waste. It's a summer of Smash, and not just that, it's a summer of fighting games, because here at Guildhouse, we have 3 days a week where we're actually running events, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Tuesdays, you already know, is Tekken. And also, Rivals of Aether, if you don't know, Rivals of Aether 2, we're actually trying to get more people to come through and play that
Ooh,
game.
okay.
Yeah, we need some people. Hey, there's the
Hey.
boys. There's the boys.
Top 3.
Dang. Top cut, man. Looking good.
It's hard to make top 3 at a bracket like this.
Yeah, it's been hard. And speaking of that, the Summer of Smash, we do have our weeklies here every Wednesday night. You guys already know. You guys are tuning in. But we also do have other games too. Guilty Gear Strive is here. And we do have Grand Blue Fantasy versus bi-weekly and Uni 2. So if you're interested in playing any of the anime fighters, this place is where it's at Wednesday nights. And also Thursday for the old heads, we have Melee and Street Fighter 6. So if you guys have a full-time job and want to play some Street Fighter 6 and some Melee, come through Thursday night. That's where we're at.
Yeah, no, really, really good stuff there. You know, shout out to the Strive crowd, man. Like, I don't know anything about Strive, but there were like 30 people around a setup going absolutely
Oh, yeah.
crazy earlier.
Dude,
I was
yeah.
like, what is going on?
The NorCal fighting game scene, like the NorCal crowd, is actually the crowd that people hate playing against.
I'm sure. Like, it's hard, man.
We got crowds, man. We got crowds.
Like, I mean, I know Arcadian is an extreme example, but playing with even like 6 or 7 people from NorCal behind you at Arcadian is stressful as hell because they're loud.
Oh yeah.
And people are really knowledgeable too. So you're hearing, oh, that wasn't a very good forward error or whatever as you're playing. Like,
Hey, check it
you
out.
gotta tune all that stuff out.
You better watch out. Most Wanted. That event is coming up. There's gonna be a huge crowd there. You guys tune into that tournament. But if you guys are around in the area, come through, hang out here at Guildhouse. It's always a good time, and the tournament has been lit actually.
It
Super
has
lit.
62 people in today's bracket. That's even by Guildhouse standards, that's stacked. Hey, there's our top.
Yeah,
8.
I do want to remind you guys. Actually, I was told this literally today is that next Wednesday is going to be their 4-year anniversary for Guildhouse.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's
so
great.
David was walking around, and Sugar Free was walking around. He was saying everything's going to be $4. So if you're looking to have a good time, next Wednesday is the perfect time to come through. Our 4-year anniversary. Let's get another piñata. Should I bring a piñata? I brought one last time.
Bring one shaped like the number 4.
Tell Warren. No, sorry, that's not towards us.
No, it's
but
not.
yeah, last time I brought a piñata, and then we took it outside because they didn't want us to pop it in here. So.
Okay, I mean that's valid, but also like that must have been so fun.
Dude,
Like,
yeah, Nestboy freaking hit that piñata with whatever bat that we had. He busted it open, acting as if he's Ness.
Yeah, in character.
he did that, and then he swung it. He did not break it on one swing.
Oh, man.
It's cardboard, man. You're not going to break it with like a plastic bat that easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you guys are interested in coming through, I believe next Wednesday is probably the best time to come through. Other than that, it's your boy Snorlax.
It's Sputnik.
And we're out of here. Let's go get some tacos.